Yeah, you know. We're the stragglers. We're the stragglers. Come on. You know, you're slacking. You know what I mean? You know, you're slacking, man. You're the stragglers, at. All right. Let's get the show on the road, or if necessary. You know what I mean? We'll get the road on the show, toe to toe. You know what I mean? Blow for blow, y'all. Toe to toe, y'all. Boxing beats and rhymes. I ain't a hoe, y'all. I told y'all that I'm a soldier. On the floor and the mic is kind of cold, y'all. Ice, ice, y'all. Ice, ice, y'all. But not tea or vanilla. You know I'm right, y'all. Yeah, come alive, y'all. Come alive, y'all. When you see me, you'll be slapping me 5, y'all. All right. If I stop doing these weak ass bars, I might fight the feed. All right. So good, people. It's so good. So good. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let me shut a few of these windows off. Shut them off. How are this? How are this, Father? How are this? How are this? All right. I'm in business. I am in business. All right. Cool. What's good, Anthony? Oh, Tesh, what's good? Fight week, baby. Oh, no doubt. Andre Rodriguez, good afternoon. Yeah. Salute from Portugal. Big up the Portuguese. Sweet science. What's happened? Yeah, the IBF have withdrew recognition from the Cacace Warrinton fight, so they'll be fighting for no belt, basically. No belt. And Eddie and Josh Warrington are mad. But Warrington's lost his last 2. He's won 1 of his last 3. If I'm reading it correct. He's won 1 of his last 3 and lost his last 2. What business do they have sanctioning that? Now the one, you know what I mean, like at least Cacace ain't getting stripped. Yeah? Remember Jai? He had to give up his belt because the mandatory, what's his name now? Bradis, he wasn't ready to fight. Jai was ready to fight him. He wasn't ready to fight, but they didn't want him to fight Elvis Zorro. So he had to give up the belt. Rather than them just say, okay, we're not going to recognize this fight like they're doing with Cacace and Warrington. So they can't really complain. I mean, they can't, like, what were they going to do? They're going to sanction that fight? Come on, man. That wouldn't be right. They were right not to sanction the Elvis. Is it Ellis Zorro? They were right not to sanction that one. They shouldn't have made Jai give up the title though. But at least my guy keeps his title. Why did Jai have to give up his title, but Cacace doesn't? I mean, there must be some technicality. You know what I mean, in the rulings or whatever. Mind the technicalities. You know how them things play out. You know? You know how them things play out. Right. Why did they withdraw? Well, they probably, I mean, it's because like Warrinton lost his last 2 fights. According to these boxing channels, there will be no upsets this weekend. Oh, there can always be upsets. There can always be upsets, Anthony. Andre, why would the IBF do that after so many pay-per-views were bought so close to the fight? Like, here's the way I see it, right? If you were going to buy that fight, knowing that Josh Warrington was getting a title shot, losing two fights, why would it make a difference to you if they withdrew the sanctioning for that fight? Like, wouldn't your alarm bells have been up already saying, well, boy, that's not a good title fight. Maybe I won't buy it because they're letting Warrington fight for the title. I mean, they've just reduced the fight to the status it should be, a non-title fight. You know what I mean? Nah, they would have paid the sanctioning fee, Anthony. They would have paid it. Or maybe they don't care. But no, they paid it because Eddie and Warrington are mad. I haven't even heard the video. They're mad. They're angry. They're spitting flames right now on the stomping ground. They were spitting flames with Charlie Parsons. They were spitting flames. They weren't happy. They weren't happy. Where's the vid? Look at this CUNT Hugh Edwards. My God. Well, you MOTHERFUCKERS make me have to do a KSOLO on you. You covered up his CRIMES. You know what I mean? TOUCHING and LITTLECHILDREN. Disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. Man, see him in the ends and get 2 kick on slapping on pussy. Yeah, listen. A joke. Absolute joke. Absolute joke. Virtuoso, big up. Eduardo Nunes should be the mandatory. He shouldn't be. Nah. Did you see his fight? He shouldn't be no mandatory, bro. Yeah? He got cut by a right uppercut, and they're trying to say it was a head clash. Matisse pieced up Eduardo Nunes. If anyone should get the shot now, it's Matisse. Matisse should get the shot. Yeah. 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 Sylvester says these governing boards have to stop handing out belts like it's McDonald's tokens. I respect the IBF for this decision. They don't deserve no world title. Hey, I purchased my pay-per-view. It don't make no difference to me. It don't make no difference to me. It's still the same fight, isn't it? Why? Like, what is it? What did the IBF sanctioning mean to me? I purchased the fight, right? I purchased the card not because the IBF sanctioned it, but because, I accepted that that's the match they're making, even though I didn't like it as a title fight. I accepted the matchup. I'm not looking at the belt and who sanctioned it. I'm looking at the matchup. You know what I mean? Why they announced it so late? Maybe they announced it so late because obviously they had issues getting it sanctioned, but they didn't want to tell you that because, you might withdraw your purchase, your ticket, or your pay-per-view. But it don't make no difference to the Josh Warrington fans. It doesn't make no difference to me. Yeah. Yeah. Andre, I understand and I agree. I just think that since they decided to sanction it, God knows why, they should stick with it. Did they decide to, though? Maybe they just said this is a voluntary and they didn't get the approval. Who knows? Who knows? I have to. What I'm going to do, because I'm packing up in about 40 minutes or whatever, and I'm going to listen to the Stomping Grounds and see what they say on it. I wouldn't mind listening to it now, but I can't afford to, you know what I mean, invoke the sanctioning myself, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, get the injunction on my channel and whatnot. I've got no problem with the decision. It hasn't affected. So what? What are you guys telling me? That the fact they withdrew the sanctioning has affected your view on the fight and on the card? Not me. It doesn't affect me at all. Doesn't affect me at all. Hey, they could withdraw the sanction and all the belts on the cards. It wouldn't matter to me. They could withdraw the sanction and all of them. It wouldn't matter. It would still be the same card. It's still the same fights. Wouldn't matter to me. Anthony says, I suspect that someone hasn't paid the sanctioning fee. That's my humble opinion. Well, I'll reserve theories until I listen to the Stomping Ground. You know what I mean? I'll reserve. Yeah, man. What other news? There was some other news. I forgot my train of thought. Yeah. Let me go into boxing scene. See if I can trigger the memory. Trigger the memory. I mean, look at these matches. Mario Barrios could have fought Boots Ennis in a unification. Instead, he's fighting Abel Ramos on the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Maybe they're giving him a bigger bag. Maybe what networks now on this on Netflix? Is it Netflix boxing? It's not Amazon. I think Tyson and Paul is on Netflix, isn't it? So they might have the bag for a minute. A bigger bag than what Eddie's offering up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Abel Ramos. What's his form like? Let's see what he's done to deserve a title shot. Let's have a look, Abel. Let's have a look, my old pal. Abel Ramos. I knew it. Listen. I knew it. That's why I done in there. Yeah? He's won one fight of his last three. One of his last three. He lost to Cody Crowler, and Luke Santamaria. Yeah? He's won 2 out of his last 5. 2 out of his last 5. 1 out of his last 3. And he's getting a shot at the WBC title. Yeah. I don't put that much value on the belts, sweet science. I don't put that much value on the belts like that. I don't put that much value. You know what I mean? There comes a stage after the wheeling and dealing where the belts are irrelevant. Like, see, in December, in my opinion, I'm watching the undisputed heavyweight title. You guys know he got stripped of the belt. He's not undisputed. That's the most absolute nonsense I've ever heard. And boxing fans deserve all the shit the sanctioning bodies give them. If you believe that Usyk versus Fury is not undisputed because one of them withdrew the sanctioning, then You're not that intelligent. Let me just keep it real with you. Yeah? If that fight is still for the lineal title, how is it still not for the undisputed title? Come on, work it out for me. In fact, I'll throw a link in there and you explain to me how it is still a lineal title fight, but it's not an undisputed title fight. Go on, you break it down to me. Go on. Let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. Don't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, this strip music is not undisputed no more. Stop it. You sound like a wet tea cloth, man. Come on. Get it together. It's still undisputed. You're the reason it's not undisputed. It's not the sanctioning bodies. You're the reason. If you guys all said in one voice, it's still undisputed because we see you win the 3 belts. Right? He didn't lose in the ring. Undisputed, the principles of undisputed don't change from lineal. If you didn't lose in the ring, there must be extenuating circumstances for them to strip your undisputed status. Just like lineal. Extenuated, you hear me? I'm using language, motherfuckers. Come on, challenge me. What are you talking about? No, Turkey is not going to end all the belts. Turkey is not going to end, and he shouldn't end all the belts either. He shouldn't end all the belts, right? Cutting down the belts is not going to fix any of the issues you guys think it is. I want some of you to jump in and show me. Come on, some of you arguing this is, I mean, like, he's not going to take away all the belts. You cannot put the ball back in the pen. It's running wild in the penal now, bruh. It's doing what it wants to, yeah? You cannot put the genie back in the lamp, right? Sanctioning belts are a must in modern day boxing. This is not the 80s. It's not the 70s. It's not the 60s, yeah? It's not the 60s. Boxing is run by television in the modern day era. By television, social media, and whatever platforms, apps, whatever it's run by. They sell fights with belts. That's the reality of boxing in modern day boxing. All right? All this revision is, oh, yeah, let's go back and cut all the belts. That don't make sense. All right, listen. They can maybe cut some of the weight classes, right? Where from minimum weight to whatever, to bantamweight, where it's too congested, yeah, maybe so. Cut some of the, maybe it's a couple of the divisions. You cannot cut the belts. If you cut the belts, right, all you're going to do is stop people in impoverished countries from making money and paying the staff. You can't do that. I've heard a few people, like, what was it, Adam Catterall? Yeah, they get 30, or one belt per division. Them days, they're gone, right? Them days are gone. Yeah? The only thing you can do now is exercise common sense. Usyk did not lose a belt in the ring. He didn't lose a belt in the ring, right? So if you don't lose it in the ring, you can't strip his lineal status. So you cannot strip his what? His undisputed status either. Unless there are extenuating circumstances. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Anthony says, true, television companies require titles to be on the line to justify showing the fights and for pay-per-view. Yep, and in the more poor countries, right, they need a little shiny trinket to try and sell the fight. Anthony says, Usyk is still the man until someone beats him. 100%. 100%. Or if he retires and gives his consent to say, look, you guys start the lineage again. But to start the lineage, someone is going to have to get all the belts back or beat Usyk. If you beat Usyk, yeah, then you carry on the lineage. If you don't beat Usyk, you have to start the lineage all again. Yeah. Stuart the Boss says boxing. My man. The man for all. Yep. Yep, he's still the man, Anthony. He's still the man. Yeah, man. Hit the like, man. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Hey, I want to big up the super chat. Manotti, big up with the super sticker. Big yourself up, brethren. Big yourself up. Big yourself up. Much appreciated. Yeah, the belts are a commercial tool. That's what they are essentially now. They're a commercial tool. Yeah? You cannot be asking people to throw money away and not make money. All right? The belts are here to stay, and they're going to use them how they want them to stay. But you cannot let the belts dictate, right? Dictate to your standards. That's the whole issue here. Usyk took 3 belts of Anthony Joshua, and he took another one of Tyson Fury. He shouldn't have to prove anything more to you. He shouldn't have to prove anything more. And didn't you see Turkey give him the undisputed? He gave him a belt saying undisputed. So what about that? Well, who can strip him of that then? Can they strip him of that belt there? Come on now. Come now. Let's operate some common sense here. Let's operate some common sense. It's crazy. Yeah, no, yeah, see? No, you're not even dare press the link, innit? Yeah, you better not press the link. You better not press the link, you know what I mean? You get the Roger Mayweather. You guys will get the Roger Mayweather, you don't know S about boxing. Titles tattooed all over your forehead online, bro. Yeah. Mr. Pad speaks, those talented Filipino dons, for example, in the lower divisions, would get punished hard if they got rid of the sanctioning bodies. Of course. What Filipino dons are you talking about, though? Big up D.O. Binuli. Big up. Yeah, smash the like, man. Smash the like. Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. It doesn't. It's not going to spoil my entertainment. So what about You're saying if they withdraw, the sanctioning belt is important. So what about when they withdraw the likes of Liam Smith from his fight with Josh Kelly? Have you guys heard of Ishmael Davis? What you happy about that? How comes no one's complained about that? What? So is it just the belts you're worried about, or the quality of the fights? Like what you should be asking is, how does the belt being removed from the fight affect the fight? It's still the same 2 fighters. Wouldn't you be more concerned, for instance, if they replaced with Liam with Ishmael Davis? Are you not weighing up? Are you getting a worse fight for your pay-per-view money or for your ticket money? Because that's the actual fight. That's the actual combatants in the ring. There's been a change to the scheduled 160-pound fight. Or are you happy with Ishmael? Or is it just belts you're concerned? What are you concerned about? The matchup being changed or belt being removed? What's your concern? Let me hear in the comment section. No, he's not going to end all the 10 belts of division, Sweet Science. He's not going to end it. He's not going to end it. Yeah? He's not going to end it. He's not going to end it. Yeah, because once you get rid of the recognized sanctioning bodies, right? Then you mean the IBO and the WB9 or whatever, or the 9WB, they're just gonna sanction the fights there. You can make belt. Listen, you can buy belts out of the shop yourself, right? They've got belts in the Misfits fights. It's a belt. Yeah, it's not the Holy Grail, brother. It's a belt. That's all it is. It's a belt. And the value of the belt must be valued in context. Not just on the virtue of it being a belt. In what context it's being used. And on what purpose is it serving. It's a belt. Yeah, man. Can't stand seeing this flipping Hugh guy's face, you know. Seriously, it really pissing me off. Seeing your face is really pissing me off, bro. Really pissing me off. Seeing your face really pissing me off. Pissing me off. Getting a get out of jail free card as well. You know what I mean? I need to grab him up, snatch him up, bro. Snatch him up and throw him in the HOMO section of the bang, bro. Yeah. Let him get, I mean, listen. That, listen. Somebody stop me. Man, he's an absolute disgusting waste of life. Why, what's all this? They're trying to assassinate Trump. That's crazy. Paulie Malignaggi is asking what happened to his generation. Paulie reflects on Danny Garcia's loss and the end of an era. Yeah. Okay. Boxing Bros UK. No more easy fights for F's sakes. Canelo, take a risk or vacate, retire. It's getting boring. Yeah, listen. If anyone wants to jump in and talk about the card on Saturday, let me know. Let me know. Not going to really get on the AJ thing yet, but we will do. Definitely approaching. You know what I mean? Approaching fight time. Mr. Patch says, nah, Beats, I meant that I wonder if you'll see geezers like Cuadras, Donaires of this world all popping up at the same time. Some of them poorer countries if you remove the sanctioning bodies. All right. Diobinuli. This is the PBC killing their fighters' ambition. Danny Garcia is a prime example. How did they get Danny into a 160-pound world title fight? Like, what was they playing at? That was like, and look, you see what they're doing now? Well, it's not on the PBC. It's on Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, Abel Ramos. Crazy. Mr. Pads, what do I think about Warren signing Tony Yoka to make the Yoka versus Joyce rematch of the Olympic fight? Is that what's happening? Hey, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like the fight. I don't care if Joe lost his last fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Repeat of the Olympic final. A bit of redemption for the winner. I mean, their careers haven't exactly went to plan. Gold or silver medalists. You know what I mean? So they get a little redemption. I like it. I like it. I like it. Diobinuli. Don Charles is trying to rehab Yoka's career. Boy. It won't be easy, Don, my friend. It won't be easy. Won't be easy. Big up Toby Bartlett. Big up the beauty of the pencil. Wow. All right. See, no one's even complaining in the chat about Abel Ramos versus what's his name again? Barrios, because you're so used to the bull crap, you're getting immune to it. No one's even pissed off. No one's pissed off at all, because you're getting so accustomed to the low standard. Yeah, low standard, low vibrational boxing. Barrios scared to catch them hands from boots, man. You know what I mean? Oh, what's changed? Is it changed? IBF give Cacace permission now. All right, there's two conflicting stories. How long ago was this one? IBF give Cacace permission to fight Josh Warrinton. Oh, in a non-title fight. In a non-title fight. See, they didn't do that with Jai, though. Jai had to give up his belt. Or they were going to strip him anyway. Crazy. Boy, even if they stripped him, he would have been better. Yeah, all right. If he could maybe get the same deal that Jai got, because Jai got the first crack. After he beat Elizori, he got the first crack at the vacant belt against Bradis. And he got his belt back. Sweet science. If I was managing Deontay Wilder next 2 or 3 fights to build his confidence, who would you pick? It's not who you pick. It's like who you pick to train him is more important. You know what I'm saying? Like Wilder himself, like he wants to fight the fights that are going to get him the big money. He's about the money. So if they tell him to fight a certain opponent on Riyadh season, he's going to do that because he knows that's where the money's at. You know what I mean? I mean, like, would it make sense feeding him a Hellenius level of opponent? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. It's hard to match Wilder with the top 10 because, like, the way he looks now, it's hard to see who can't beat him right now. You know what I mean? Wizard Sleeve says, where did the new Dubois hype train appear from? When he beat Miller and Hrgovic. That's where, you know what I mean, it started ramping up, you know what I'm saying? And now he's IBF champion. What's the reason the IBF withdrew from the fight? I missed the story. All right, let me widen up the screen so I can dig into it. And what's the time, actually? I'm also a tight little schedule here to get this hangout in and then out. All right. It says here. All right, they're giving him leeway to take the Warrington fights. But winning the IBF title from Cordina, Cacace became obliged to defend it next against his mandatory Eduardo Nunes. Oh! Hey, listen, to who I said it before, I got it wrong. I'm thinking of Eduardo Hernandez. Nunes is, I apologize. Hernandez lost on the weekend, not Nunes. Sorry, apologies. Yeah, well, Nunes just fought the other week. How's that? So what are you going to do? Like, Nunes, is he ready to fight already? He just fought the other day. I mean, no one's gonna. You're not gonna rob the title shot from him. I mean, I'm not saying they should, sanction the Warrinton fight, mind you, but I seen Nunes fight the other day, so I don't know. He took a few too many shots, but he won. Who did he beat up again? Flatlined him. Who did Eduardo beat up the other day? Oh, Mariaga. He's the first to stop Mariaga, isn't it? Yeah, first to stop Mariaga. Yeah, apologies to who I confused him with Hernandez, who got an absolute gift on the zone. An absolute gift. Okay. In its announcement on Monday, the IBF said that Nunes provided consent of Cacace Warrinton, sparing Cacace from being stripped. Okay. So he gave consent. Should Cacace win on Saturday, he must make the mandatory defense against Nunes within 180 days or by March 20th next year, I'm assuming. Okay, so by him giving consent, he can keep the belt, but he can't defend the belt. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. Maybe they should have just. I don't know. Eddie's got himself to blame. You should have just made Cacace and Nunes and not let him take the other fight. What was it in Mexico the other day, wherever it was? You should have just made that fight one time. But what it was, he was trying to sell tickets and get Warrington's boys to go buy tickets. Is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you've sold out the arena, but you lose a fight. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. My old friend Ed. Yeah, Nunes is good, Diobby. He's good. Like, he punches really hard. He's built like a ball of muscle, bro. Took a lot of shots from Mariaga, though. Case K, what's good? Diobby says Wilder doesn't have it. I picked Johnny Fisher over him. Anthony says Chisora is top 15. Let's have it. He's saying let's have it. Wow. Yeah, man. Wilder, obviously he's preparing for Telly to take his dough. And are they getting divorced? Telly's probably going to try and clean him out. She's going to try and rinse him, which I'm not in support of, not one bit. Case said Chisora might F around and beat Wilder, to be honest. Wilder is done. Sosa, as long as we get the fights, he doesn't really care. Yeah, man. Sweet science that beats bad left hook. The Irish News Report. If Cacace loses to Warrington, Cacace must vacate the title. BBC 33 minutes ago. Well, yeah. The belt will go vacant. If he loses, it will go vacant. Yeah, 100%. And Eddie would probably lobby to get Warrinton to fight Nunes, but he won't be able to. Nunes will have to fight the next available contender. Who would that be? Let me see. Super Fev. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, people. Let's have a look. Super Fev. Steve Flag. Right. I'm not doing. Okay. Right. Who will be the next contender? New contender. Someone named Masanori Rishiki. Never heard of him. Yeah. Masanori Rishiki, people. Familiar to any of you guys? Rikishi. Masanori Rikishi. The number 2 spot is there's no one ranked. The number 3 would be Rikishi. You see, gotta keep it a bean, yeah? You see, like Eddie and Frank with their new thing they got going on. They tried to pass off Elizoro challenging Jaya Pataya and keep it in-house between Queensbury and Matchroom. But the IBF weren't playing that. No, we're not sanctioning Elizoro. Yeah? Elizoro was Queensbury and Jai is Matchroom. And they tried to do the same thing here with Cacace, Queensbury, and Josh Warrinton Matchroom. Even though he's lost his last 2, they're trying to keep it in-house between them with Turkey. It's not working though. Not working. All right, people. Who is making the Chisora Wilder fight? Wilder seems a shadow of himself. Well, Malik Scott said it's a possibility. And they're talking December, so they might try and put it on the undercard of Fury versus Usyk. Wizard sleeve. The only hunger Wilder ever had was for bum fighting. You can't box a lick. The beauty of the pencil says, Beats, I haven't listened to your latest upload. Work's got in the way. We'll do after the stream. Well, work is important, my friend. It's important. You know what I mean? That's how the bills get paid. Diobi Newley. I have Chisora the heavy favorite over Wilder. Just throws a BS jab and backs up. Wilder would Chisora would grind him down and stop him. Man. What would be left for Wilder if Chisora was to beat him? Souza. Beats, do you think Buatsi is falling into the game plan of Hutchinson by getting too emotional? Well, he didn't get emotional. Buatsi didn't get emotional. He didn't get emotional. He didn't get emotional. He was actually quite calm. He didn't get above himself at all. Craig Richards got a little emotional. You know what I mean? Yeah, Craig got emotional. I don't think Buatsi got emotional. You think he got emotional? I'm not too sure if he got emotional. Yeah, man. To the gentleman who opened the link on Saturday, if you listen, I wasn't disrespecting you. I just wanted to keep to the topic on Saturday. You know what I mean? I'm watching Canelo. So I wanted to talk with people who actually saw the event and like catch a live experience of who saw the event. I didn't want to start talking about AJ because it wasn't an AJ stream. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't disrespecting you. I wanted to catch, you know what I mean, like the energy just straight off the post fight. You know what I'm saying? Wilder's mind isn't on boxing anymore. No, it's not on boxing. You can see, man, like he's an aging fighter. You know, like his hair's thinning. You know what I mean? That glint in the eye, that's gone. It's you know, it's artificial. It's not real. It's not real, right? The Bomb Squad shit is not real. It's not real no more. It's not real. It had a little bit of energy, but it's not real no more. It's not real. Lewis, if Wilder fought Zhang, Parker, and Chisora before Fury, how do you think he would have done? I think he still would have lost all three. Biggest height job in a long time. Yeah, he would have got beaten up in all of them fights. He would have got beaten up. Yeah. Yeah. Anthony Macken, he says he thinks that Willie Hutchinson will give it a good go, but I don't think that he has enough punching power to keep Boatzy honest. Punching power counts in that division. I tell you what, I watched that fight today, and he stunned Craig Richards a few times. He stunned Craig. You know what I mean? And like, you got to remember, yeah, he's 25, and he's just recently moved up to light heavy. So he might be growing into that strength from the punch power. You know what I mean? With the sleeve says, I hope Boatzy chins the obnoxious 2mm specialist. Yeah, man. Sosa, BBC News are wrongs. How true? Yeah, only getting 6 months suspended for what he did. Yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You know what I mean? I really want to see ICK's headed in it. I really do. You know what I mean? Yeah, you get off. Yeah, let's let you off. And let them cover up COVERUP, all that BULLSHIT for how many years? Since the 60s on when not. Someone needs to CIKCK that MOT in his GROIN. I'm making BAWL on the ground like the BITCH he is. Seriously. Really, hey, listen. DW Newley, any credence to these Dubois, Brazil, Peds allegations? Well, I mean, some saying, trying to throw the allegations that he petted up over there, but apparently he's got a little hottie. He's got my little Brazilian hottie, innit? And he went over there to go throw it down, innit? Then he went over there to go throw it down. Anthony Macken beats. You're losing me with the spelling. My brain ain't that quick. Yeah, you mean like to get K Solo on it, bro. To get K Solo spellbound. Yeah, disgusting. NASTY BLLOODCLART. Yeah, the beauty of the pencil. I think life is getting to Wilder. Cracking the game of life can be a tough one. The roller coaster can be challenging. Indeed, of course, like he's going through a rough spell with his wife. He's going through a rough spell. Now he's got to cope like he just got knocked out. Parker washed him. Fury showed him. Fury tamed, like, see the Fury, the 2 Fury losses and the draw. He's 38 now. Malik, your boy is 38 years of age, bro. He's won 1 fight in his last 4. He's very inactive. Diobinuli, I'm not sleeping on Hutchinson in no way. This is not a guaranteed Boatsi win. I agree. I agree, Diobinuli. I agree. I agree. Sosa, yeah, he paid 1,000 for. He paid more than that. Sosa, he didn't pay that Rod CLART needs to LACK in GROIN. I'm making PISS pound of FLOOR. Dirty RAs. Listen. Disgusting. I was watching. They did a little documentary. I was watching it. I was just like. Listen, they're paying him all these bonuses and everything, and he keeps everything. And listen, you're the same organization trying to put people in jail for the 9 p.m. until the license. Liberties. Absolute liberties. Dr. Woodok, I can see Wilder becoming an OF model for Malik. Anthony Mack and the BB, yeah, they are. The PITS, indeed they are. Indeed they are. Been covering up a whole lot of NASTINESS since the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Yeah. And some of the names, when they came out, I said, really? Old Rolfie tied me kangaroo down sport when I was a kid. In the PEDO. Are you covering it up? Nastiness. Disgusting. Absolute pits, Anthony. The damn pits. Without the 3 degrees or whatever. Gladys Knight. The pits without Gladys Knight. Big up Rashid. Yeah. Souza, you think that is why AJ said he ain't getting in no relationships until he ends his boxing career because he doesn't want to be distracted? It's bigger than that, bro. It's big. It's mostly for what you said, Sosa, but it's bigger than that. You see, right now, if you're a man of means, or even if you're not a man of means, you could be broke. But let's say you're in your 20s still, or your 30s, and you are planning to do big things in your job, your career, whatever it is, and make money. You have to think twice about getting married. You got to think twice. I mean, no disrespect to Telly, yeah? But you didn't throw one of their right hands or take none of the right hands he had to take to make all that money he made. And now you're plotting to run away with half his money? That'll send any man a bit off key. It will send me a bit off key. Yeah. And there's more I can say, but I'm not going to get the injunction put on my stream or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's more I could say, but I'm not going to say it. Disgusting. And like the fact that some of these women think it's okay that, oh yeah, I deserve to take half of what he made like that is really like a shocker to me. You know what I mean? It's really a shocker that they think that's okay. Yeah. When Rolfie, old tiny kangaroo, there with me didgeridoo, yeah. I was like, what? No, that can't be true, bro. That can't be true. Not Rolf. It can't be true. I was just hoping that Tony Hart didn't come up. That would have broke my heart. Because that was one of my favorite programs as a kid. It's Tony Hart and Morph. Who remembers Tony Hart? These people. These people. You know what I mean? Walking around with your suit and your well-elocuted words. You know what I mean? You look at it, nah, bro. Nah, I'm not with it. I'm not with it one bit, bro. Burn down the whole thing. Disgusting. Burn it down. I was watching it. Listen, I'm telling you, bro. Not just him, bro. Like, see all the other pieces of CRAP who've been COVEIRNG, all this crap. All of you need 2 CIK in your GROIN, in your HEA there. Watch it just mash up on the GROUND. Seriously. Disgusting. Dr. Woodok, yeah, the cartoon show when he'd sketch. You could say he was sketchy. Yeah, I used to like Rolf Harris. Anthony Macken, Telly will be leaving with that, what she set out to get from the outset. Yeah, wedding ring or not. Once that baby get dropped, yeah. Sealed the deal, yeah. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, like Jerome Miller warned him about her. He didn't warn her. Jay Woods, when you're at A level, AJ level, there's no need to get married. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. 100% agree. Dr. Woodok, yeah, the plasticine model guy. Yeah, Tony Hart. Yeah, Tony Hart. That was my program. I used to love drawing as a kid. I used to love drawing, man. You know what I mean? Life is messed up, bro. Life is so messed up. Life is messed up, man. I could spend, when I was a kid, yeah, I'm talking about a kid, I could spend the whole evening just reading comics and drawing. Don't worry about television too much. I don't really care. Who cares? But now it's just like disgusting, man. Bibble's wife tried that after the Canelo bag hit. Said Sosa. First to let a rhyme flow. Says, was Tony Hart the pen and ink guy? I'm just glad Derek Griffiths was not exposed. Yeah, all people like that used to like Derek Griffiths. He's like one of the rare black, role models on TV, and he done positive stuff, educative stuff. You know what I mean? He didn't come on trying to be no fake THUG. You know what I mean? Or red pillar. It was educative stuff. Derek Griffiths, yeah. Big up Derek Griffiths, man. Big up Derek Griffiths. You know what I mean? Yeah. Positive. Positive-ish. I like positive shit, bro. I like positive shit. Boy, Derek's still burning, you know. Derek's 78, you know. Derek's still there, right? Derek's still there. Big up Derek. MBE. Yeah. Wow. Derek's still going, man. Still going. Yeah. 100%. It's glad you're happy when certain people don't get exposed, man. Anthony Macken, the world is highly sexed on depravity right now, and it's getting worse for sure. Like I said before, online porn is demonology on a higher level. Yeah, I agree. I don't go on none of them sites. I don't go on the sites, bro. Never have done. Yeah, it's basically oversexed. It is oversexed. And I'm not saying that as a prude or, you know what I mean, or anything like that. But sex is something you should organically be reaching out for. It shouldn't be like pumped in your face every second to sell something, or, you know what I mean? They're telling you, you know what I mean, like you see, they're telling you as a man that if you're not getting it in every second, that you're inadequate, and you're not. You're not. You know what I mean? You're living your life. There's other things, you know what I mean, you want to attain, like a way to make a constant stream of money. So when you get to my age and older, that, you know, you're not worrying about, oh man, I've got to get a job and take shit from a boss who's younger than you. You don't want to be there. There's other things to attain. You know what I mean? And it's not just money. There's your health. There's your mental health. You know, people telling you if you don't buy all these designer clothes, or you don't buy this car, you don't do this, or if your girl that ain't got a BBL or thing. No, you get the woman that is suitable for you, not what the status quo says. You know what I mean? You buy a car according to what your pockets say. You know what I mean? And that's how you've got to go about your shit. And people tell you anything, and stay away from the devility business, the satanic shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because you keep going on porn this, porn that. All you're gonna do is be exposed to all the depravity and whatever else is going on there. Yeah? That's all you're gonna do. You're just gonna make it worse for yourself. Tony Bartlett, he said, did I hear Beats mention Tony Hart from back in the day of Art Attack? Yeah, great program. Yeah, great program. And the music, he used to love the music. Yeah. D.O.B. Nooney, probably best getting married after your sporting career if you're an elite athlete. I'm not even sure about that, D.O.B. Nooney. I mean, do you really want to go there? Do you really want to, like... Anthony says, marriage is a status symbol, even for celebrities. So AJ at some point will have to marry someone. Or what? They're going to say that he's G-A-Y? Hey, listen. Who is it? Like Jack Nicholson and his brethren, all famous actors. They didn't go for it. I mean, you see them having their little bachelor parties and whatnot. They ain't go for it. I ain't seen no one call them G-A-Y or inadequate. It's a beautiful concept, marriage, that has been ruined. I think it's been ruined, hasn't it? It's been corrupted. It's been totally corrupted. Totally corrupted. You know, when you see women like Gloria Allred or whatever her name, just leeching around, waiting for a victim to say she was, you know, like whatever, abused, and now she needs billions. I'm not saying, listen, you need to be compensated if you've been abused, of course, but the Me Too thing, look at Rowley. Look at Rowley. Remember that just the other year, everybody said, yeah, Rowley guilty, boy, Rowley abused all the... So what happened to that case then? What happened to it then? What happened? Souza, the younger men in this generation have been ruined because of the easy accessibility to porn. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Toby Bartlett said, Morph filmed up in Bristol. Morph is by Nick Park, who gave us Wallace and Gromit. So massive respect to Tony Hart and Art Attack. Them type of programs, they entertained and they taught a lot of people. Yeah, it was something you could put your child in front of, yeah, and not worry about them breaking out an advert about condoms. You know what I mean? Like, okay, if you don't advertise cigarettes, and alcohol. Why do you advertise condoms on the TV? Like when kids could be watching it. Now you could say, well, it's best that the kids know that it's out there. Well, it's ridiculous. Like, they didn't used to do that when I was a kid. It's crazy. Your parents are supposed to educate you on the basics, at least, of the birds and the bees. No one else should be doing it. The TV shouldn't be informing you of what to do when you're a kid. Your parents should be in control of that. Take the power away from the parents. Lewis says, laughing my ass off. Marriage is a status symbol for women, not for men. What do you say to that, Anthony? Diobunuli. I mean, that lifestyle, that hunger is probably better preserved when you're not married with kids, etc. Did you hear about? No, I'm not even reading that one out first to let off a rhyme. I know that there sounds awful. You know what I mean? I don't even like. No. That sounds like no. That's horrible. That's horrible. But you know what I mean, a couple of them names you put in there, you know what I mean, it appears that there's evidence. Anthony Mackin says Uncle Al paid them off. The hideout. Marriage in the modern context is dead. Less and less people are opting for marriage. Good evening, Beats. And salute to the chat. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Sylvester says, okay, they don't respect themselves. I don't think it's just women, though. It's not just women who don't respect. It's dudes don't respect themselves either. They don't respect themselves. You know what I mean? They don't respect themselves. Like when I used to go to school, all these kids, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm banging with. No, you're not banging on with. You're lying. Because like you want to fit in. You're lying. You're not banging any women. You're not banging no women. Why? Like, and you can understand why guys do it. Yeah, because there's a lot of peer pressure. You know, and even when they get older, I mean, what do I call them? Lloyds. I call them. You know the Lloyd dudes who lie on your DICK. I call them Lloyd. Lie on your D. That you hit this and hit that. You know full well you didn't hit it. Carver Serene, pick yourself up. She said, I think that Rolly story was all made up by the promoters to get the fight moved. What fight was that at the time? It was a weird situation, though, because there was apparently a whole load of women who were ready to throw Rolly under the bus, and they all seemed to disappear, and the story just went away. Weird one. The Beauty of the Pencil says, marriage is bliss if you find the right partner. Yeah, if you find the right partner, it seems like a great situation to have if you find the right partner. Yeah, it seems like a great situation, but you know, the days where our parents were married for 30, 20 years or whatever, how long, just doesn't happen no more. Don't happen. Doesn't happen. Lewis, the sexual depravity is by design. They want to ruin families because we're weaker apart. Yeah, of course, of course, 100%. Because if you break down the family, then, you know, the wider consequences that is that you break down community. And then you're vulnerable. If you don't have community, you're very vulnerable. You know what I mean? They privatize all these services and like push up inflation on your car, and it's really expensive. And no one says anything because everyone's an individual. No one really like fights against the corruption because there's no community. Of course, and like you can see it playing out right in front of you right now with all these. All you've got to do is go to the search engine, and you can find 100 videos of women taking down men and men taking down women. Loads of them, just loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads. Just crazy. Toby Bartlett was told by a wise old man when I was growing up, there's no point in getting married these days. Just find a woman who you don't like and get on with. Who you don't like and get on with. And can't get on with and just buy her a house. Okay, I'm with you. That's deep. Wow. Dr. Woodok, Sir Alex Ferguson used to advocate for marriage because it kept the players out of trouble. I agree. Yeah, I think, you know what I mean, that was probably the last era where you could do stuff like that. Wow. Yeah, in the non-Western world, marriage still works. In the non-Western world, it generally still works. Yes, that's very true. First to let Orion float. Yeah. Yeah. Anthony says, I still say that it's a status symbol for men. There is a degree of respectability that comes with a man who has been married for decades and has dedicated his life to his craft or cause. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Anthony. I agree with that. You know what I mean? There's definitely married people who've stood the test, tried and tested marriages, have a certain aura. Men and women have a certain aura that can command a room where us singletons can't really compete. You've got to keep it with men and with women. That is very true. That is very true. That is very true. You know, it's like they were talking about the 1977 Jubilee in the UK. Was it the Queen's Silver Jubilee? Was it the silver? And I was listening to it on the radio. And I was remembering the celebration. I was in junior school. Even I was young at one time, you know. And the spread they put on, man. And the way I was connected in my mind, it was deep. It was deep. You see, back then, the royal family actually had stock amongst the public, and not just aristocratic pockets of society or middle class, amongst working class people, black, Asian, white, they had stock. There was a certain air that they had, like, okay, that's the standards of, you know, marriage and decency and whatnot. And all right, we know it's all like traced in colonial and a lot of corruption as well. But there was a standing they had. And when if you was privy to the parties that was going on all over the UK, and we had one in our school. That party was crazy. It was a crazy party. The school organized it, but but they couldn't have organized it without the mothers. The mothers of the children who went to the school. Now, not all of them could get there, but because work commitments or whatnot. But but there was a lot of stay-at-home mothers at the time as well, and wives. And like the party, the food, and the way they displayed the tables and like the way that the mothers catered to the kids and helped, it was beautiful. Like I know it sounds corny what I'm saying, but that shit was nice, man. That shit was nice. Like when we used to, the 6 weeks holiday, we used to have play centers. I don't know if anyone remembers. We used to have play centers all across the country. 6 weeks holidays. And like, people would give up, like their time, and like the community give up time to have a play center. And you felt safe to send your kid there. You felt safe. And it was relatively safe. We used to play football and play games at the play center. And then go home. You take a packed lunch with you, some sandwiches and drink, and then go home. Wow. Community. A lot of women, their lives were defined by marriage. When I go way back, their lives, and men, they were defined by their marriage. We just don't get that no more. Don't get that. When I used to live in the hood in Tottenham, like our road, Napier Road. If we're coming from Phillip Lane, right, before we even get to the businesses, like our off license was the first business on the first parade, yeah. But before you get to us, you get James, R.I.P. to James, man. James was a wild kid, but his parents were strict Christians, and they were married. You go to my brethren Oliver, who I used to live in the Tiverton Estates with back then. Parents are married. You go to Gary. I think Gary might have been a single mother. But then you get to my house or whatnot. First shop. We're the first shop on the parade. We had an off license. My parents are married. Then straight across the road, right? And these are black families as well, predominantly black area. Right across the road, you've got Mr. Steele. And we forget the woman's name, his wife, They had the hardware store, yeah? They had the hardware store. And they were good friends with my mom and dad. And then they were on the next parade, just right across the road. A couple of doors up, you get Mr. Sobers and Mrs. Sobers. They play with his son, what's his name? Vaughan. They were related to Garfield Sobers, the cricketer. They own a chip shop. Black family, they own a chip shop. Yeah? Black families. All businesses on the road. A couple of doors up from them on the same parade. You had the Asian people, they had the news agents. The Asian team was news agents back then. You know what I mean? A couple of doors on the same parade, you go up there, you had the West Indian Bakery. Yeah? Patty and hard dough bread and, you know what I mean? What's the other bread? Cocoa bread, you know what I mean? Cocoa bread on a patty, you know what I mean? You know the style there. Hey, and then next parade, right up the top, you had the very eccentric black family, but they were cool. They were cool people, but they was a little eccentric. They owned a convenience store. And that's the life that we knew. Like they opened a few, what were they called, cafes where they had arcade games and pool and stuff like that. And you know the funds gravitated to these cafes, yeah. And young kids going there play arcade games and stuff like that, and rare. And you're going there, you know, pool tables, and you smell the weed, and you know what I mean, pure bad man. It is what it is, yeah. It is what it is. And obviously, our dads didn't want us, you know what I mean, like 10, 11-year-olds to go in there. I remember one time they all flipping had a meeting, all the dads in my dad's shop. Yeah, I see them. I mean, I see Mr. Kelsey. I see all them. And they all agreed, make sure we don't catch none of honor in the cuff them or whatever you're gonna get it. And we couldn't go in there, bro. We had to go on the high road to go and play arcade games and stuff. We couldn't go in the car because the dad said, you're going there, you're gonna find out. And them days, you don't rap. You don't rap with West Indian dads. You're not rap. You're not going in there. You're not going in there, bro. Or if you did, you sneak in and you sneak out. Yeah. But if the dads weren't there and it was just mothers, no disrespect to mothers, we'd go in there. Because like when you get to a certain size, you don't fear no beating from your mum. I love my mum to death. What's my mum gonna do to discipline me? Now I'm like, oh man, I'm in fear for my life. I'm in fear for my life. Yeah. Carmen said, Tank apparently once filed a police report and I could never find it. Even if she recanted the report, it would still be a matter of record. Beats, however, says Anthony. However, you have a point, Beats. The gender wars on social media are toxic. I stay away from stuff like that. It's almost like two camps at war. It's basically like it's done so much damage. It's done so much damage. So much damage. I have a feeling that it's engineered. It's socially engineered for destruction. Anthony Mack and Winnie and Nelson Mandela came to mind. Yeah, it was sad how they got divided, isn't it? Yeah. But yo, shit happens, isn't it? Yeah, you have to work hard at your marriage, man, to make it work. And a lot of people, you know what it is, yeah? To be fair on people, on us, is attention deficit with so much things available to us, whether it's technology, content, ideas, all different work options, educational options. It's difficult just to focus on one person and just give them your all. It really is. When so much other things are demanding your attention. Yeah. Diobinuli says the social media gender wars and idiots who promote it are the worst people. I mean, like this Top G dude. You know what I mean? Like he's been one of the biggest like go-to guys. And like anyway, just people are just like I don't know. Their WAP. What's the WAP? The WA defined by their WAP. Anthony Mackie said a lot of these women's out here need husbands to make them look respectable. On their own, they are careless. First Alert says nowadays women are defined by their WAP. Dr. Woodok, yeah, credit to Margaret Thatcher for play centres. I got to know enough Hackney man from play centres. Yeah, the play centres, right, it was great, man. Great. You know, like parents would just let their kids go, because they were held in the schools. You know what I mean? You just go back to the school and you're just in the play centre. You know, just like for probably legal issues, you wouldn't be able to do that today. Just wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, Anthony Mack, and I can't forget you mentioning the Sobers owning the chip shop. Hey, it was really good though. Anthony Mack, it sounds like your street has its own Western Indian ecosystem. Yes, it did. It did. It did. It did indeed. Yes. It did. That's just one street. Yeah. That was our street. Powerful street, bro. When I look back at it now, that was a powerful street. Daniel says, what's up, Beats? AJ Fight Week. Last time AJ was at the stadium in 2018 against Povetkin was a huge deal. Yes, indeed. Vigilante says, all of the social media wars are toxic. Social media is toxic. Yes, yes. The gender wars are definitely depopulation agenda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This MGTOW stuff, like, oh gosh, man. Andre says, only time I was in England was actually at Wembley to support my Springbok in 2008. Time flies. What a massacre, by the way. Well, you beat us up, yeah? You beat us up in the rugby. That said, I would love to be there this Saturday. Wow. Anthony says, I think the gender wars on social media with this generation are almost irreparable, like the damage with online PORN. The level of toxicity is that bad. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Big up Cacace says, social media ruined relationships between men and women. It's like a war online. If you are not careful, you can fall victim to or like red pill versus women who hate men. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, WAP is a Cardi B song, yeah? Well, you know my opinion on Cardi B, Ice Spice, the Sexy Red, and Nicki. They ain't got no skills. They ain't got a skill between them, bro. I mean, they ain't got a skill between them. Twickenham or Twickenham? Twickenham. Was it you talking about Twickenham? Dan was asking who's going to the stadium on Saturday. I've purchased my pay-per-view already. I've purchased my pay-per-view. Sosa, he might head to Leicester Square tomorrow at 6 to watch the entrances they are doing for the fighters. Yeah, that's interesting. Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion. Cardi and Megan B, the Stallion song. Megan got Tory Lanez some serious jail time. I know a little about that story, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not too clued up on it. Yeah. Dr. Woodok, there is a war on masculinity. Masculine men are marginalized. I think that's a concept that's a bit overrated, to be honest. Like, you can't marginalize a masculine man by definition of you being a masculine man. You can't be marginalized. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying alpha males are being marginalized. You can't marginalize an alpha male on the basis that he is an alpha male. Case K beats. There are channels teaching men to use women for sex, and women teaching women to take money from men. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's a horrible concoction. Toxic mix, isn't it? It's a very toxic mix. Got to be honest. Toxic mix. You know, you got to you know, the less you can stay away from it, the better, obvious. You know what I mean? The less you like. I'm glad my childhood wasn't plagued with it, man. Like I said, I used to draw a whole lot. I've got older brothers and sisters, but when they all left out, you know what I'm saying? I used to draw a whole lot. And like my brother used to draw, and he used to read a lot of Marvel comics, so I kind of inherited that from him. I used to buy a lot of Marvel comics and DC comics, and I used to draw the superheroes and just draw stuff. I remember getting these books with stickers like I can't remember the concept now, like and you could send them in, and like with like competitions, you could like draw the backgrounds and then put the stickers on them. You could send it in. I never won, but I did send it in. But it used to take a lot of time, and you'd have to plan out what you was drawing stuff like shit. You mean? Yeah. And it's forcing the kid to use his creativity and his skills and planning skills and stuff, man. Like my cousin used to make them toy airplanes, like buy it, like my aunt used to buy them for him and stuff. I was never good at that, and I'm like, I'm my dad, why you don't make airplanes like him? Because I'm not like, that's his thing. It's my cousin's thing. Yeah. There used to be a lot of stuff that kids could do that required them to, all right, not totally think for themselves, but they, you know, like you'd have to independently work stuff out. Souza, can't believe Danny Garcia quit like that. Oh boy, I tell you what, he was out of his depth, man. Dr. Woodok says alpha male and masculinity is not a good comparison. It's easy to marginalize masculinity if it's decided. But don't you understand the contradiction? I'm a masculine man. All right, I go around saying, all right, it doesn't matter. All right, you wanna. To me, what you're doing is semantics. I come out saying I'm a masculine man, and the other guy comes out saying I'm an alpha male. And then in the next sentence, we're both saying we're being marginalized. Well, how masculine are you? Well, how much of an alpha male are you if you're being marginalized? A masculine man wouldn't care if you marginalized him as toxic or said he would define him as toxic. Why would he care? Why would it? And all right, or alpha male. Why would an alpha male look like an alpha male would not care if you define him as toxic? He'd say, yeah, so what the fuck are you gonna do? An alpha male. Or have I got it wrong? Or a masculine man? No, you see the figure. This is where you guys are not defining things accurately. And it's a lot of these red pillars. Yeah, I'm a masculine man, but they're marginalizing masculinity. Doesn't make sense. How does that make sense? How does that make sense? A masculine man or an alpha male would be setting the bar. They wouldn't be letting no one set the bar for where their masculinity or alpha male starts or ends. No or yes? It don't make sense. Case, most everyday women aren't models. They just can't go up to a man and just get money. Like nothing teaching average women to date like models is a setup. Yeah. Well said, Case. Well said. Well said. Well said. Well said. And you know what that is? That's not knowing your place. That's what you call not knowing your place. And what modern day life has done, and it's not just to women, right? But yeah, it affects women really bad. There are a lot of average looking women, you gotta keep it real, I've got some really high standards. Yeah, you gotta make 700 grand a year and be hung like a Shetland pony, right? And you gotta be 6'2". You gotta be this and that, and like, okay, and what are you bringing there? What, are you toned up? Do you go to the gym? Are you a caring woman? Are you loyal? And a lot of it, like, there's a lot of people who claim they're trying to do good for the society. So they'll take the scoring out of sports so the losing team don't feel dejected after the game. You know, they'll tell kids, oh yeah, you can bend it like Beckham and you'll play for the England football team. What? No, he won't play for the England football team. Why? Because I'm a lot better than him, and I'm not going to play for them. There's only been a few kids in the school, or maybe none, who play for England, who get professional contracts. But these days they tell kids, yeah, you need to go uni. For what? What do you need to go uni for? To get in student debt? He's not no brain of Britain. He's not going to be one of the top entrepreneurs in the country. He doesn't need to go uni. And before, listen, if you come from a working class area, basically none of the kids went to uni. Go to college. Yeah. There's too much. There's a lot of entitlement. There's a lot of entitlement. A lot of entitlement. You deserve, I deserve, she deserves, he deserves. He deserves shit. Yeah. Case, same with men. Most everyday men cannot date like rich men. Right, exactly. Listen, when I was a kid, when I say kid, I'll say 18, 17. I used to hang around with ballers, like dudes hustling, making a whole lot of money, a lot more than I was. And I wasn't doing what they were doing to make money. And basically, they would party all week, go to clubs, and do whatever they wanted. And then I'd tell them, boy, next I'm going to go work tomorrow. They said, nah, man, come out with us. Can't afford it, mate. Can't afford it. I got to go work. And some of my friends used to try to keep up with them. You can't keep up with them, bro, unless you're going to start slinging what they're slinging and doing what you can't keep up with them, brother. You can't. You can't. And like, some kids my age accepted it and said, nah, look, you know, a little cut-off point, too much balling, bro. You know what I mean? But some couldn't accept it. And some tried to get into that life. And they found out that what they're doing is not as easy. See, a lot of people, the kids, they think, yeah, it'd be just easy to live like, no, it's not actually. It's not. It's not. All you're doing, you're seeing them with the ice bucket. You're seeing them with the ice bucket and shit like that, right? Or with the expensive clothes, or with the Suzuki Jeep. You know what I mean? Or the Vitara Jeep, it was, or whatever. You're seeing them with all that. But yo, there's a lot of other components to that lifestyle. And a lot of things you got to be prepared to do. Yeah? You're seeing them when they're up. You're not seeing them when they're in that jail cell, rocking that whatever bid they got to do for you. You're not seeing all that. Yeah, you can't date like rich men. Yeah. Anthony Mackin, how much of a masculine man are you if you're allowing yourself to be marginalized? Question mark. Right. Exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. Lewis says, nah, I think there's a push to feminize men. That's what he means by that. Listen, if you're feminine, listen, you're either feminine as a man or you're not. Yeah, of course look, they're doing a lot of stuff to influence behavior. Yes, they are. But you're either a feminine dude or you're not, right? No one can make you, you know what I mean, oh, sugary tank. They can't make you a sugar tank if that's not what you want to be or what you were designed to be. Anthony says that's the same oxymoronic argument like these racists who claim they have high IQs than everyone else, but they are victims of reverse racism. Well, how much high IQ do you really have then? There you go. There you go. Dr. Wu, if you look at laws nowadays, they have been contaminated by radical feminism, and the young boys are being feminized. Chris, I'm going to send. There's a link in this link here. There's a link there. I don't believe what you guys are saying is true. See, like Anthony just brought up the race dynamic, and it's a very good example. Like I hear some white people saying, "Oh well, if I say this about you, then everyone's going to accuse me of being a racist." Well, if you believe what you're saying is true, righteous and needs to be said, and you're an alpha male or a masculine man, you'd just say it, wouldn't you? You wouldn't really be bothered about the consequence. So it can't be that important to you if you're worried about being labeled a certain way if you say it. Can't be that important. Yeah? I mean, like, I don't cater to all that, personally. I do not cater to all that. The world could do what, listen, they can go whatever direction they're going. Yeah? Now, personally, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to tell anyone how to live their life. Personally, I don't go for the alphabet community thing. You know what I mean? I don't swing with that. I don't hate them. I don't think. But the reason I don't hate them is because they don't intimidate me to think like them. So I don't need to hate nobody. I don't hate nobody. Daniel Cole, leave all that top G talk about alpha males being marginalized. Being a man doesn't mean putting your foot down on everyone and everything for your own ego. Yeah, exactly. 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 Case K, beautiful women are expensive. I'm not mad at it. I dated beautiful women and learned. Yeah, high maintenance women, isn't it? Anthony Mack, and they want you to be 6'2", have a body like AJ, have swag, be able to dance, earn over 100 grand a year, income from different avenues, and never question them what they bring to the table. Right, right, right. It's not. They're not living in reality, basically. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're not living in reality. Yeah, you know what I mean? See, what a lot of these people don't realize, yeah? Oh, the feminist movement. Listen, there's always been women who try and break your balls, like the Sopranos. They've always been there, yeah? Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something, right? All right? Let me tell you something. My old man, Jamaican, he had one particular friend, a woman friend, right? I see all these women talking about boss babes, I'm this, that. Listen, let me just say, let me go. This woman was no joke, bro. Yeah? She wouldn't take shit from nobody. And like, back then, there was lots of Jamaican women like that. There's always been like Margaret Thatcher. Look at Margaret Thatcher. The suffragettes. You think the suffragettes just rolled? They didn't roll over. They didn't roll over. You do know there's been women boxing since the 18th century. You know, you go to ancient India and Africa. There was powerful black women leaders, warrioresses and stuff. What did Nas say? No idea is original. There's nothing new under the sun. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. The social media thing, yeah, it's not It's not great. And like the marriage laws and the child, like the custodial rights that men have with their kids. You know, it's not fair. Of course, it's not fair. Of course, it's not fair. But that's because of a lack of masculine alpha male. See, this is what I'm saying. Like you're worried about people saying, "Oh, you're toxic for being a man." You listen. You make sure that you fight to keep your rights as a parent, that you get equal time to see your children. You stand up and be counted. And men haven't did that. They came online and started complaining and crying, but they did little to change legislation and policy. That's what you stand up for. Oh, I'm an alpha male. Listen, they're even misusing all the world. Alpha male, alpha male. Alpha male is really centered about mammals and animals. There's no real alpha male. There's no who's killing their food. Killing to get. No one's doing that. You go in the supermarket to get your food. No one's killing anything. Men, there's always been men who are swung, and not necessarily gay, right? Who are swung towards being fashionable in the way they clothe and groom themselves, like David Beckham wearing the sarong, Yves Saint Laurent, Versace, flamboyant dudes. No women are making them do that. The best chefs are men. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Anthony. I don't need to hate them because they don't scare. And also, they don't try to bring it your way. Exactly. None of them people who have diverse lives, they don't come up to me and say anything because I think they can. One look from the beats. No, you're not going to ask me to join in. You're not going to ask me. And even if you do, I mean, you know, you're not going to get nowhere. It is what it is. A lot of these dudes want to be feminine because they don't have the propensity or the stomach to go through what it takes to be a man. They'd rather be female-like because the way they see it, there's too much responsibility doing man shit. It's a lot of responsibility. There's no one forcing them. No one forcing them. There's a lack of male teachers, and black men are not in a home. I won't bother to comment on who chooses to make a fun their top priority, and we all know how that is going to end. Whoa. This is a deep conversation, people. Chris, did you get the link? I don't know when Chris. Anthony Mackin said, "Alpha males don't sit down on social media and in studios being silly podcasts all day." There you go. There you go. There you go. An alpha male goes out and changes things. If that's how you want to define yourself as an alpha male, you go out and take and change. Like there's not even a democracy. If you're an alpha male, you don't even recognize democracy. Alpha male don't recognize no democracy. It's a dictatorship. Our brain is broke up into different components than other mammals and stuff like that. So, we recognize the left side and the right side have different functions. And, you know what I mean? Hypothalamus, you can split it up all scientifically, you know. artistic genes, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So men, and like it's not as simple as you guys say that. But women do this. That women always try to influence men a certain way. Yeah. If you got a woman, yeah, even my on and off thing like that. Oh, why don't you wear that? Where you wear? It's trying to get you wear things, isn't it? Trying to get you to wear that or do that. Yeah, that's what women do. That's what they do. Yeah. Obviously, they're gonna try and put you in those tight trousers and shit. That's what women do. They like styling their men and whatever. Sometimes it comes in very handy and useful. Oh shit. I don't know, man. Case as facts beats a lot of men crown line and haven't done anything to make change. There you go. See the thing, like you get the fathers. Is it the fathers for justice in the UK who dress up in the superhero costume? You see them climbing up buildings and stuff, bro, and doing all types of madness. Where are all these red pillars? Yeah, they're not with them. They're trying to change policy. And what they're doing might be a bit wacky, but at least they're actively trying to change policy to get more access to see their kids, to get the alimony payments to reflect a more fairer system and whatnot. Or child support payments, should I say. Like, how comes there's not more men in these groups? Where are you? Anthony Mackin, spot on, you are. They cop out of manhood. Manhood is not about being a brute. It's about being a builder, an innovator in this world on a small to larger scale. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Of course. A lot of men, like, they don't want no part of that. They don't want no part of that. Daniel Cole, exactly. A proper man isn't a bully that steps on everyone. A proper man has something to offer and has respect for others. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you let people do what they're doing, but you do what you're doing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anthony Mackin said, Einstein, Mozart, and Newton were alpha males in my book, creators and innovators, and men who left a lasting legacy. You see, like, Einstein was so dedicated to his theories, and I don't know that much about him, but they used to say he couldn't find his way home and stuff, like, because he was so engrossed in what he was doing and stuff, like crazy shit. You know, you just got to stay true to who you are, not what all the definitions out there are saying what you should be. You got to stay true to yourself. You know what I mean? This is what I was saying earlier. You know, if you're not driving a certain car, or like you're in a certain tax bracket, listen, all these, you got to be making 100K a year. You know what I mean? There are some men who don't need 100K a year. They can get by on maybe 50. Just work their job, do what they're doing, maintain their budget. They don't need it. Other men might need that. You got to cut. You know what I mean? Your coat according to your cloth, rude boy. You know what I'm saying? Or what you see fit. Don't be pressured into these things. Don't listen to everything they're saying. There's no group of women thinking, oh, we've got to turn a bunch of men, whatever. They might come out with that stupid crap like every man is a rapist and all that stupid shit. Yeah, but even they know it's very irrational. It's like I was watching. Who is it? Is it the whatever podcast with the white guy? Is it Brian? Not Brian. What's his name? Who knows what the whatever podcast? And they were asking the women, would you rather take your chances in the wild with a man or a bear? And a lot of them were picking the bear because they're so disillusioned with men, they'd rather take the chances with a wild bear. And, you know, they're getting a lot of pushback from men. Well, what do you mean by that? It's crazy. It's crazy. But look, it's easy saying something than actually having the option of the bear or the man. It's easy saying that when you don't have to confront it in real life. In a studio, it's just talk. A lot of shit is just talk. A lot of shit is just talk. And nothing more. Anthony said, if you are listening to the likes of Andrew Tate, Jordan Peterson for guidance, you have lost your way. Light a candle, sing a Sankey, and find your way home. Look, man, if that's what people need, that's I wouldn't even tell them not to listen to them guys, but don't I don't know, man. I wouldn't let them influence me to be one monotonous, you know, just to think one way. I just wouldn't let them do that. You know what I mean? Just to be monolithic and yeah, it's just this way or no other way. I wouldn't allow that. I wouldn't allow that. You know what I mean? LT said, I agree, Beats. Be true to yourself, of course. Be true to yourself. Be true to yourself. Be good to yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just be true to yourself. I don't know what happened to Chris Mathias. What I need to be doing is doing more like is more gym work. I need to do more gym work. That's what I need to be doing. That needs to be one of my biggest priorities. Is doing more gym work. I started off pretty well at the start of the year, then you know you slack off a little. You know what I mean, and I started pretty well. I started slacking. LT Warrinton doesn't deserve the title shot anyway, so I'm not mad about the IBF decision. No, I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad. They made the right decision, LT. They made the right decision. He shouldn't have been fighting for that title. Josh lost his last two. He lost his last two, man. Deadline set to make AJ versus Fury as Hearn admits clock ticking on biggest fight. Man, AJ don't need Fury. AJ don't need Fury. He needs to win on Saturday, yeah, and then slap up someone like Jang. You know what I mean? Don't need Fury. Let Fury do what he's doing. Fury like messing about too much. You don't need no fighter who's been messing about. You don't need him. You know what I mean? Nunes is next in like, yeah. Let's say, that's the fight we should have. It's Nunes versus Cacace. That's the fight Eddie should have been working on. Eddie shouldn't have been having Nunes fighting Mariaga, all right? But you're thinking about ticket sales, isn't it? Josh Warrinton army coming from Leeds to Wembley, sending a whole load of tickets. No, you shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have did that. Nunes a bust up, man. Although he's a lot shorter than Cacace. Yeah. Case K. I don't need JP or AT to teach me how to be a man or influence me. But not knocking those who look up to him. Yeah. Every man, like, you got to search for their direction, innit? Got to search for their direction, man. And every woman. Tone, gym, consistency is the key, or it's pointless. Work out at home beats with high intensity to get the hunger back, or just cancel that membership and call it a day. I'm not cancelling the membership, Tone. I'm not cancelling it. I'm not going back. I'm not cancelling it. I'm just got to go back regular. You know what I mean? Like you say, it's high intensity. What you said is the key. It's high intensity. You know what I mean? I'm still riding the bike quite a lot though, so it's kept me. And my like you know when you see the thing is it's not an excuse, but I don't let it stop me. But my knee, I've got this thing in my knee where it locks up, and it takes a little while to lock out. Hey, when you get older, shit happens to your body, man. Crazy, man. Shit happens, man. Shit happens. Sonza, do you miss going to actual fights or do you prefer watching at home? I actually do want to start going back to some fights. Yeah, I actually do. You know what I mean? LT, I do home workouts. Yeah. Home work. If you see people who work out at home regularly are self-sufficient, if that's the right phrasing. You know what I mean? Like, because it takes a lot of dedication, and some people need to be in the gym where they see other people working out and whatnot, and the gym is running, and they can just get into it. But if you could like motivate yourself from your home, because a lot of people build gyms inside their houses that just stay stagnant and not used, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? LT, thoughts on Edwards versus Yafai? A lot of people think Sonny beats him with ease, but I don't agree with them. Have you watched the amateur fight? I think Yafai can beat him. He's a southpaw. Sonny struggled in that first fight, the amateur fight. He struggled. It was very close. He struggled. Yafai can beat him. Case K says, when I heal from this broken leg, I can't wait to get back training. Yeah. Anthony Mackin, 50 press-ups. 50, I can't do no 50 press-ups right now. You're joking. I used to be able to do that, but I mean, not too long ago. I don't think I can do it, boy. Told said he's got effed up knees 2 beats. Got to get work for it. Knees over toe stretches help. Knees over toes. How does that work in tone? Knees over toes. I'm going to try knees over toes. Okay. So I do 100 push-ups a day, 4 sets of 25. Yeah, you could, breaking it up is one way. It's breaking it up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. The gym, you mean like, it's good to like, because all you need to do is like an hour in the gym and you're good. You know what I mean? Anthony can knock out 50 in one set. Light work. Calisthenics is a good workout. Tone, 1,000 press-ups a day. Grease the groove. Slow full range pull-ups. Damn. You guys are making me feel what? Listen. Woo! That's it though. Hey, listen, that's it's important. It's important to keep that workout routine. Pushing some weights, like some weight resistance exercise is very important. It's very important. Very, very important. You know what I mean? It's very important. See, that's a priority to me right now. That's a priority. So you should go for walks every day. Underrated. Very underrated. I'll go for walks. I'll go for walks. I went for a walk today. Walks are very underrated. And a lot of people neglect to walk. You know what I mean? Think, oh, I don't need to walk. They're not doing it. Yes, it is. You walk up some hills. Walk up some hills. Yeah. Muhammad, what's up? Just here. Chopping it up. You know what I mean? Got people in the chat trying to get me motivated. Which is good. LT, yeah, long walks are great. Beats, as you said, the other stream, you know more than your doctor about your body. You know when you need exercise. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. PSK, start slow and build it up, increasing weight or repetitions as you improve, then break through the plateau once you reach that point. Yeah, Tom, walking is great. 1 hour a day is all the cardio you need. Yeah, a good strong walk. You know what I mean? And it makes you feel a lot better in your mind, man. Like I ride the bike. I ride my bike quite a lot recently. You know what I mean? But I just need to supplement that with some, like you guys, with more push-ups and stuff. More push-ups, sit-ups, and other stuff. And the bike rides are like flipping hell, man. Just clears you. When you get back home, you just feel cleared out. You know, okay. Souza, he might walk to the Leicester Square boxing entrances they are hosting tomorrow. Yeah, Turkey said it's going to be fireworks. Jay Brown had some Jamaican food last night. Sat on the toilet just now. Come on, man. Clean it up, bro. You don't need to be reading that, man. Anthony Macken, as for the necessity of good food, such as your Saturday soup. Soup is vital. I made some chicken soup. Finished it yesterday. Yeah. Sprints are more beneficial, says Muhammad. Well, you got to cater your workout to the individual. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, sprints is good too. Yeah, sprints is good too. Tom said, just do a bit every day, Beats. You'll be banging out one press ups before you know it. Oh, shit. Yeah. PSK diet is key as well. Avoid all that processed shizzle. Keep it clean. Is it the yeah. Eat clean. Eat clean. 100% people. Leg press. Okay. Stay away from the the knee. I don't know. It just suddenly started on me, man. It just started. Like sometimes I'll turn and maybe, I mean, it's telling you, oh, you've turned awkward. Okay, knee lock up. Okay, okay. When you gonna look? Crazy. PSK. What does that mean? Yeah, PSK. That's my song, man. That's my song. That's my song. Scooty D. That's my song, man. Callum Denton. My man, loving your streams at work. A lot of similar takes, Beats. Good to see there's normal thinking people on Earth still. Yeah, we're still here, man. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. Yeah, man. I was waiting for Chris, but I don't know what happened to Chris. So at this point here, I can call this one a day. I've enjoyed it, though. I've enjoyed it. Knees over toes exercise. Good for the knee rehab. Knees over toes. All right, I'm going to put that in YouTube, Tone. That's what I'm going to do. PSK, check if your footwear is the correct type for cycling. It may affect your joints if not correct. I was getting it before I was cycling a lot, though. But I'll still take on board what you're saying. Wow. Yeah, see, footwear for either running, walking, and riding. And riding, yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, it's all vital, isn't it? It's all vital. Oh, they've got some fights on the open workout, Sosa, on Wednesday in the build-up. Okay, Nassim Hamed's son versus Santiago Garces. Cameron Vaughn versus Joe Hughes. And Chris Congo versus Jacob Quinn. Interesting. Interesting. Muhammad just come back from work tired as F. Should be working out now. Yeah. Yeah. Tom says, yep, seat height is important for your knees too. Yeah. Wow. Oh, is that up? Where did you say it was? Is that Leicester Square or whatever you said? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get there though. But it's all good though. Hey, yeah, free fights, bro. I mean, Turkey paying for all of that, bro. Free fights, man. Free fights. PSK. I used to get shin issues when doing road work. Spoke to a physio, recommended to get the correct footwork. Had no issues since. Wow. Souza, they haven't announced where it is yet. It's on, it's on Wednesday, open workout, yeah. That's interesting. Hey, listen, man, that man has done excellent stuff for the sport, bro. I know people don't like when people big him up, but they've done great stuff for the sport so far, man. They've done really good stuff. Aaron Daly, big up Aaron Daly. Hope everything is blessed. Yes, indeed. You know what I mean? Same for you, bro. Hope everything is blessed. Yeah, they've done some really good stuff for the sport, man. You know what I mean? Free fights. Cutting down the pay-per-view prices. How much did I paid £16 for the Canelo thing? It is what it is, isn't it? You know what I mean? If you're a boxing fan, like, see, Canelo's a mofo, bro. He knows that people are gonna pay to watch him. Because I mean, I tell you what, that was one of Canelo's more sloppy performances, though. It looks like he's losing a step. He was nowhere close to losing or anything like that. Oh, Souza bring up Spurs, man. You know what I mean? You have to bring up Spurs, isn't it? Why you do that to me, man? I mean Tottenham was like, oh, can't tolerate them no more. They're really getting on my nerves, man. They just mess up the day. Tottenham just mess up the day. Yeah, pathetic display. I don't know. Yeah, they were talking about it earlier, LT. Joe Joyce and Tony Yoka. Yeah. Callum Denton better than Garcia Lara. Turkey all day. I mean, look at the middleweight fight they've got. Tyler Denny versus Shiraz. What, that's not better than Lara and Danny Garcia? Like, that's an even 50-50 contest. Big Ange needs to be shipped back to Australia. LT not really interested in Canelo at the moment. I don't blame you. PSK, Canelo on the decline. Rapidly, for sure. Mid-30s and 60 plus. Fights take its toll. Played it relatively safe since the Bivol fight. Yeah, of course. Of course. But he likes the money, innit? He likes the money. And he's doing a great job securing them 30 million guarantees. Can't blame him. Can't blame Canelo, man. Them big guarantees he's getting. Tone said it could be worse. Luckily, you're not a QPR fan. Oh, gosh. Can't take them, Tone, man. Can't take Tottenham, man. Can't take Tottenham. It's just frustrating, bro. Just frustrating. Really frustrating. You know what I mean? You just know where you're not winning the league with this team. You just know every season. LT Canelo's been around forever, man. Insane longevity at the top. Yeah, he's done his thing, man. He's done his thing. Like, he's tough. He's very tough. Like, they say Belanga weighed up to, what was it, 190 or something? Rehydrate. Did you see the size of his legs, Belanga? Belanga's legs were huge. But he was just too green, man. JB says there's a reason why he don't want to fight anyone at 168. PBC have literally given away all their money to someone who isn't their fighter. There you go. There you go. They like the guarantees they're giving Canelo and the inactivity that the rest of the PBC fighters have to endure. It doesn't make sense. Like to put on that car. And here's the thing, right? They're paying Canelo all this bread, right? But DAZN are getting a better deal out of it. They're not having to fork out the guarantee. And DAZN have had him for the last how much fights? What did we get? Let me know, because I'm sure I saw Canelo versus Charlo on DAZN. Did I not see that fight on DAZN? Or am I mistaken? But Munguia and Berlanga, I saw both of them on DAZN. I saw both of them on DAZN. It's almost like Eddie's still promoting the guy. But he doesn't have to ask DAZN to pay him to pay Canelo the guarantee. I'll flip the guarantee or whoever on Amazon or whatever. Whoever's he's in charge of the budget. DAZN are getting a better deal out of it. It's crazy. LT, Spurs, frustrating club to support. Always find a way to let you down. Always. 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 Just let you down. Constantly. JB Mash, these Canelo fights cannot be turning a profit either. Beats. Yeah, I'm gonna big up Vincent. It's just like if I'm doing a video with this post-fight Canelo, like I can't switch it to Anthony Joshua like that. It's just like taking it away from the thing, but not like. Yeah, a lot of people went into the Canelo circuit, and I understood where he was coming from. But if it's post-fight Canelo, I want people talking about Canelo Berlanga, talking about Lara Garcia, etc. That's what I want to talk about. That's got to be the topic now. I mean, goddamn, I had to pay for it myself. I'm not just like, I want to like get the public reaction, live reaction to what they've just seen. Case says Berlanga was huge. Yeah, he looked like giant man in there. What happened to Gary Shaw? Gary Shaw, someone said, what happened to Gary Shaw, Tom? Gary Shaw, what footballer? Oh, shit, PSK, you hear about Gary Shaw, the Villa striker from the 80s. Man fell out of a cab after a few drinks last week and now he's gone. Oh, gosh. Aston Villa, Gary Shaw. Yeah, I remember it. That's crazy. Age 63. Gary Shaw, man. Peter Whiff era. He helped Villa win the 1981 league title and European Cup in 1982. Imagine, like, they were a really good team back then, man. Nigel Spink, the keeper. Did he save the penalty in the European Cup? I can't remember. Man. From injuries sustained in a fall. passed away, the club said on Monday. Wow. Passed away peacefully earlier today, surrounded by his family. Well, yeah, see, there's Peter Whiff, Tony Morley, and Gary Shaw. They beat Bayern Munich, man, 1982. They were great days, man. You know why they were great days? Yeah? See that time there about 1982? I remember Tottenham were playing Bayern Munich at White Hart Lane. And me and a couple of people, we walked around to the stadium, to the ground. So we're you know what I mean, like sometimes you could just get in at half time for free. So we get there, and the game started, but it's just started. And this ticket tout comes up to us and like he must have made his fill already of money. You know what I mean? He said, "Oi, what's up, lads? This, that, and that. Right, Cockney as well, right?" He said, "I got these tickets here. I've got nothing to do. Take these tickets." Man, give us like tickets in the seats, right? And this is when it like this is the days when the old stadium. This is the old stadium days, yeah, where it was predominantly standing. You know what I mean? That's the first and only time I've been in the seats, you know. And we got these seats. We're in the ground in the seats, man, watching Tottenham play Bayern Munich. And I think, did I see Paul Breitner? I'll tell you, I was gassed up. I can't remember how good he played. I got to see Paul Breitner, the famous Paul Breitner. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, wicked. Never forget that day, man. Wicked. Yeah, you're like sometimes, you know what I mean? Like you could go to the ground at halftime, then just open the gates and you could get in free. You could walk in for free. I'm not sure if you were supposed to, but it would just open. You just walk in and see the second half. Wow. Yeah, it's worse than that, Tone, man. It's just a curse, man. It's just it's like a bloody big weight on your back being a Tottenham fan. Tom said, by the way, the video about Harold Graham. I tell you what, yeah, I even watch, because I don't normally watch back my stuff. I watched the video, bro. Hey, it's a pretty good video, man. It's a pretty good video. It's a pretty good video. Osley Iglesias. You could shake things up at 168. No, I don't know much about him. What have we had enough of Mbili already? Could he beat Mbili, or is Mbili finished after the Derivyachenko fight? First to let says R.I.P. to the Euro Cup winner. Yeah, Gary Shaw, Peter Whiff were a good striking partnership. They were, man. They were. Tony Morley was the winger. I remember he used to play on the wing. LT says Villa beat Munich in that 1982 final. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Beat Bayern at De Kuip in Holland, Feyenoord Stadium. All right. Yeah, Brian Clough took Forest up from Division 2 and in no time put Liverpool in check and won 2 European Cups on the bounce. Yep, they beat Malmo for the first one, and they beat a German. Actually, I used to know all this, man. I think it was the winger, the heavy set winger they used to have. I think he scored the goal. Robertson, he scored the winner. Trevor Francis, he passed away the other year. He scored the winner against Malmo. Trevor Francis was Was he the first $1 million pound transfer in the country? I think he was. Trevor Francis. Yeah, passed away, man. Wow. Boy, people are thinking £1 million, that ain't shit. Hey, being a £1 million player was the lick in the 80s. You was something you couldn't even buy a pair of football boots for the top player for $1 million. You couldn't even buy socks on the transfer market. Yeah. Trevor Francis. And before that, it was Jerry. I think this is before my time, but I used to know all the stats of the old school football. I think it was Jerry Daly for Wolves. That was about 500 grand or 400, 500 grand. A lot of money. A lot of money. Trevor Francis, first $1 million. He scored that diving header, man. That was a dread goal, man. In 1979, he became the first £1 million player following his transfer from Birmingham City to Nottingham Forest. He scored the winning goal in the 1979 European Cup final against Malmo. I think Malmo was a Swedish team, weren't they? Wow. I remember Forest, they used to have that shiny Adidas kit. The thing was shiny. Wow. Yeah, he passed away, man. I was shocked when, because because when he passed away, I guess because you see these kids as superheroes when you're a kid. And when you hear they passed away and they get old, this is like, nah, that never happened. Yeah, it did, bro. It did. It did happen. Passed away 2023. 69 years of age. It did happen. What's the story here? Trevor Francis leaves 1.9 million in his will, but his sons won't receive a penny. What does that mean then? You know what these newspapers are doing, right? Accept all the cookies or pay to. No, I just want to read it in your feed, bro. Pay to remove the cookies. Move. His two estranged sons. He cut out his two estranged sons. The ex-England striker who died gave strict instructions that his boys, James and Matthew, were not to benefit. Oh, listen to the way I slay. I'm doing damage. Cut your brothers out the will. Cut your sons out the will. That shit is ill. You keeping it mad real. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. In his will drawn up February 2019, I wish to make it clear, in this my will, I have not included my children as beneficiaries due to the fact that we have become estranged following differences over the last several months. Neither of my children are financially dependent on me. Both sons attended his funeral, which was held near Marbella. He died from a heart attack in Spain. But his will says his British estate should be shared equally between his brother and sister, who both live in Plymouth. It does not cover his Spanish estate, thought to include an apartment near Marbella, and causes of the rift with his sons were not given. But in 2013, James, then 26, was charged with burgling the Warwickshire home. He was cleared by a jury after his dad spoke up for him in court, where he insisted his boys were all brought up. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he played for England as well, man. There he is, bedding up Alan Hansen. Alan Hansen was really ill the other day. See, that rocked me as well, because I used to watch Alan Hansen play. He was just this tall centre-half, and he never used to make mistakes. Him and Mark Lawrence, you remember when Liverpool were dominant? These motherfuckers didn't make no mistakes at all. No mistakes. Never. And then when you hear like he's sick, they're like, oh, sound right, man. You know what I mean? Remember Arsenal when they had that back four? Tony Adams, Keown, and like, yo, you weren't scoring. You weren't scoring. I don't like Arsenal, but yo, you got to give credit due. That was solid. Their defense was rock solid, bro. Not scoring. Yeah, Gordon Cowans was the captain, Tone, isn't it? Gordon Cowans. Villa captain. Anthony Mackin. I've never asked you before, who is your favourite Spurs player of all time? Tyler. Vinny sideways. Oh, dear. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know, you know. I don't know. That I can't answer. I think Glenn Hoddle. I'd say Glenn Hoddle. Glenn Hoddle was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. Hey, listen. I remember watching Glenn Hoddle. You see in the warm-ups, just before when the teams are warming up. One time I see Glenn Hoddle warming up, right? And the ball rolled over to him. And he done his thing. He stretched out his leg. And the ball rolled up his leg. And then he done a couple of keep me up season. Then I said, like, whoa. Hey, when you watch Glenn Hoddle play, right, live, he used to do these passes, yeah? He'd pass, and this is not like today where it's all short passes and stuff. You have long ball specialists who pass the ball, you know what I mean? And them stuff there. And he'd pass the ball. And the ball basically used to swerve right onto your foot. Bam! Unbelievable passes. And I tell you what, man, there was 2 goals he scored, and I saw, I think, did I see both of them live? I don't remember. There was one against Man United, he scored a volley. And I remember watching it. And then you get the privilege of watching it live and then watching it on Match of the Day after. What? What a volley. Like, and he done another one against Nottingham Forest. Jesus. Lord. Yeah, Glenn Hoddle. Probably Glenn Hoddle. Probably Glenn Hoddle. You know what I mean? See, like, it was different watching Tottenham fail back then. Yeah? Because even though we didn't win the league, we had players like Ardiles, Hoddle, Hazard, and you'd always see great football, but you know, Tottenham, we'd always come up short somehow. But you got, you know what I mean? But nowadays, it's just like, oh, I can't, no. Vinny Samways. Big up Vinny, man. Hey, Vinny was alright, man. Vinny was alright. Oh, man. Raheem, I remember when Brian Clough started punching man's on. Yeah, remember when man tried to run on the pitch? Brian Clough weren't having it, bro. Brian Clough weren't having it. Remember when he signed Gary Megson? Brian Clough signed this player named Gary Megson. And within about a week, my man carted him out of the flipping team. He said, oh, I didn't realize he couldn't trap the ball. And just threw him out. Oh, boy. Wow. JB Mash, he says, Osley can beat and Billy beats. He picks his shots well. He has power. He looks defensively responsible enough, but we have to see him against better opposition to really judge his defense. See, everybody was high on Billy until he fought Derevyanchenko. But but here's the thing. I predicted that this is going to be the reality check for Billy. I saw it coming. So I wasn't sure. I was, oh, he's shit. No, I knew. Listen, the opponents he's faced, they weren't providing him the type of... He's going to be a better fighter now because of that. He's going to be better. You have to fight that type of guy. You have to. All great fighters, I'm not saying he's going to be great, but you need that guy who gives you them issues. Like Floyd had Emmanuel Augustus. You think that didn't improve Floyd? You need to have that guy who gives you issues. Yeah, the Scottish guy. Yeah, PSK Robertson. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was kind of chunky. Yeah, the fat winger who went past defenders for. Yeah. John Robertson, he was fat. Yeah, he was fat. But you see, them days you could be fat and perhaps get away. He was one of the few who could. See, that was the day when they didn't have the sophisticated Italian diet or the continental diet. The footballers were egg and chips for match day meal and stuff. A lot of stuff that it wouldn't fly today. You won't fly it. Won't get away with it. Tom said, once they got Shilton, they were hard to beat. Peter Shilton, listen, Tom, I think we beat Forest as well that day, yeah? I was in the terraces, yeah? And this was about maybe a week or 2 weeks after the story broke, where Peter Shilton got caught banging that bird in his car. And the name was Tina. And got into the ground, yeah? And they barracked Peter Shilton from the first whistle till the end of the Tina, show us your tits. Hey, and the football fans are merciless. They're merciless. They are merciless. You know what I mean? Like, You know who one of my favourite managers for Tottenham was, right? Was David Pleat. We used to play excellent football under David Pleat. I used to like David Pleat. He came from Luton. I remember when he get hooked up with the prostitutes then, and wherever he used to go, please buy prostitutes, please buy prostitutes, please buy prostitutes. They used to hammer him. Just hammer David Pleat. But you know the weird thing was? Even though he got caught, Tottenham didn't get rid of him. These days, oh, you're out. Cancelled automatically. We didn't get rid of him. I remember that. We didn't get rid of him. I don't know how long he stayed after, but we didn't get rid of him. I used to like Keith Birkinshaw before as well. Keith Birkinshaw, David Pleat. Harry Redknapp was one of my favourites. I used to like Harry. I think Harry was doing a really good job when they got rid of him. Yeah, John Robertson, man. Yeah, he looked like he didn't mind a pint. He didn't look like someone to scrap with, though. He looked like a proper hard nut, though. He looked like a bit of a hard nut. Jamie Mash, 168 is producing giants nowadays. Between him, David Benavides, David Morrell, and this guy. Light heavyweight division will be rich with good fighters once the boogeyman Perturbius retires or moves up. What, moves up to cruiser? He's too old for that now, man. Should have done that a long time ago. Oh, we're talking about Gary Shaw, the beauty of the pencil. It's sad to hear. Yeah. Man. Oh, he's got dementia now. Gordon Cowans, not Sid, Gordon Cowans, he's got dementia. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Oh, when Soul broke our hearts, man, when he did that. Went to Arsenal. Yeah, that was a hard one to. I met Sol Campbell at a club once. You know what I mean? I think it was after he went to Arsenal. And I was just like, oh man, I mean. Wow. Trevor Francis going on hard, boy. Trevor Francis is going on stiff, bro. Yeah. If Hoddle was in another country, Anthony, he would have been like he would have been like Zidane status. He would have been Zinedine Zidane status. Townsend, Maradona rated Hoddle. Enough said. Yeah. Oh, over the continent, they rated him. They rated him, and he had a few offers to play over there as well. And he should have went. He should have went. The only country in Europe who couldn't use Glenn Hoddle was England, the country he was born in. Tom said, look, my grandfather left a lot of money to his kid, including my father. My father spunk the lot in months down the bookies. Maybe Trevor knows best. Fucking hell, boy. Fucking hell. It's amazing how people just waste. Like, you know what I mean? PSK, mad that Hoddle had a heart attack on live TV whilst commentating. Yeah, but yo, you had people there to help him in his time of need. Lucky. What the curler? Was that the one he swerved in against us? They battered us. Arsenal battered us that day. 5. And I remember that, man. They battered us. Liam Brady was a genius, though, man. He was a brilliant footballer, man. Liam Brady was a flipping brilliant footballer. Great to watch. Forgot that name, you know, Liam Brady. Yeah. Liam Brady. I think he scored the curler against us, man. Anthony Mackin. Imagine Hoddle playing for France in the 80s alongside Platini or in the German team with Mateus, with Hullet. If he was Dutch, because like they love them, like Van Persie was very talented, and who was the Dennis Bergkamp. They love that type of player there. They would have loved him. Tone said you build your team around players like Hoddle. Exactly. Yeah. JB Masters. Derivio Jenko is OE. What's OE? Oh, one of the best gatekeepers, contenders. Oh yeah. Look, listen, when I heard them, Billy, I said, yeah, you're gonna struggle. Of course you're gonna struggle. Of course you're gonna struggle. Good fighter, man. Derivchenko, very good fighter. Very good fighter. Anthony Mackin, that Holland 88 team was mad though. Had that Suriname base to it. JB Mash, he's not a fan Billy because of that fight. I just think Billy disregards defense, and that's always a big worry. He's a really entertaining fighter. But once that chin gets cracked, we'll see it. Yeah, pie chips and a pre-match cigarette, Tone. You know what I mean? That's that's proper British football, bro. Yeah, British fans, football fans, are savage with the verbal abuse. They're savage and they're relentless. They won't stop. They won't stop. They won't stop. I remember Shilton getting frustrated. I remember looking like he just wanted to get off the pitch, man. Yeah. I see. After you know why I remember the name of the girl he was messing around. It's because of the Tottenham fan, Tina, and in school for weeks. Well, that's Tina. They were talking about Tina. Tina, crazy. Wow. Tone, remember right? He called Pleat a pervert. Oh, he did. Big up Anthony Mack, and he says, excellent live stream. Big up Anthony. Appreciate the super chat. Big yourself up. He called Pleat a pervert. See, right, he would, though. Right, he would. You know what I mean? Although he is moving a bit, he's moving a bit different these days, isn't it? He's moving a bit different, but, you know, it is what it is. I mean, we're not getting the Bromley Ian Wright no more. We ain't got the Bromley Ian Wright no more. We got the WOKE Ian Wright. PSK. Remember George Best saying he drank whiskey out of a hip flask and half a couple of cigarettes at half time. Is that what he said? All I know is that man was blessed with a liver after destroying his one, and he still kept drinking. He still kept drinking. And prematurely unalived himself. Kept drinking. He couldn't help himself, though. Couldn't help himself. Yeah, Eltel was good. Venables was good. Yeah. Terry did his thing, man. Terry did his. We had some good managers there, man. First to let a rhyme said Dave Pleat always used to travel via King's Cross. Yeah, man. Well, King's Cross was notorious back in the day, wasn't it? King's Cross prostitutes, boy, it was a staple of London life, isn't it? 86, 87 says Jimmy. Clive Allen, 33 in the league, 49 in all competitions. I remember that, man. I remember that. He was a goal scoring machine, bro. Yeah. Clive Allen. First to let St. John Robinson looked like he played darts. Yeah. The Scottish man, though, them days weren't no joke, though. They were scary, innit? See, we talked about alpha males earlier. Scottish dudes were alpha males. Scottish dudes are scary as shit. Scottish dudes are scary. See the thing. Let me tell you about football culture. See them days in the 80s, yeah? A lot of the football fans used to meet up at Euston. That's near King's Cross, right? And they used to have fights and raps. Me never go, but I used to hear about it, right? One of them Scottish fans, yeah, headbutted a youth who used to go to my school. Knocked his teeth out with a headbutt, bro. Blow! Yeah. Yeah. That man didn't used to rant, bro. Like the time when Tottenham played Glasgow Rangers and I had to take my driving lesson and I didn't realise Tottenham were playing. It was an early morning kickoff. Yeah? If I had known, I'd have went through Beaconsfield and just went to where I had to go. I went through the high road. I said, oh, man, by the time I done back, I'm going to miss my lesson. One of the Rangers fans were like chasing me around the road. What? Mad. And he was a big dude as well. He was a big, forget that. And hey, listen, I've told this story a few times, and I had Scott, oh, look at your stereotyping. I'm telling you a story of what happened. They smashed up the off license, bro. Yeah. Listen, you can't. Them days, I don't know about now, but Glasgow Rangers and Celtic fans, you got to stay out of their way, rude boy. You got. See, let me tell you for first hand. Back in the day, there were Scottish Glasgow Rangers, Celtic, Everton, Leeds United, Millwall. You have to stay out of their way, rude boy. You've got to stay out of their way. West Ham, you've got to stay out of their way. Chelsea, you've got to stay out of their way. Yeah. Anthony Mackin said, Pleat was a top man. I used to enjoy his co-commentating on the World Cup. Yeah. He was a very good commentator, like you say. Yeah. Case K, facts, got to get tested. Yeah, you got to get tested, man. Tone, I remember watching Clive Allen as a kid. Epitome of a poacher. Yeah. That man knew where to where they knew where the ball was gonna go. They and people used to, it is goal hanging, yeah, but it's still a skill because you got to know where the ball's gonna land. A man like Lineker, Clive Allen, there was a who used to do that on the continent? They've had a few on the continent as well. But yeah, you got to know. I mean, you got that instinct. You got that instinct. Yeah. Oh, his nickname was Sid. I didn't realize that. Sid Cowans. Okay. First to let said heading the ball ain't good for you. Yeah, they went too far with the reactions, Anthony, with the Sol Campbell. We're disappointed, but some of the reactions and insults towards him from the Tottenham fans was unnecessary. It was unnecessary. 100%. I agree. I agree. I agree. Totally unnecessary. Yeah, yeah, I'll admit that. He was too big for Spurs. Yeah, I mean, although, yeah. I wouldn't disagree with that. I wouldn't actually disagree. We've had to let go a lot of players because we're not winning things, man. I mean, actually we used to win FA Cups back then, and we won in Europe back in the 80s. But we even stopped winning You know, there was a stage we won the FA Cup more than any other team in the country, and we just got taken over, man. Yeah. Chip Brody, he went on to win two. Who went on to? With Juventus, he scored the pen that won them the title. Who are we talking about? First in the row. Who are we talking about? Yeah, it was a bit of a nasty one told from Anthony, though. Yeah, it was an ouch. Anthony coming with the ouch comments, you know what I mean? PSK, Dwight York used to get rinsed badly by fans because of Jordan. Yeah, he did. He did, apparently. I remember the Man U fans singing, Mrs. Wallace, there's only one Mrs. Wallace, to whichever Wallace was playing for Leeds that day. Oh, no. Oh, because that was the Wallace brothers, isn't it? What do they mean by that, then? Yeah, Danny Wallace, who was there? I mean, Rodney Wallace. There was Rodney, Danny, and who else? There was two Wallaces. Was there two or three? Oh no, Dwight York deserved to get rinsed for taking Jordan since first elect. No, but she was quite attractive. That's before she got all the procedures. All right, but she was obviously, a social climber or whatever. But you know, I mean, Dwight got smitten in it. You know what I mean? Beats who you got in Beterbiev versus Bivol. I think Beterbiev is going to stop him, similar to Vodzik. But these injuries make it tricky to know if he will be sharp enough to get the job done. I'm picking Bivol. I'm picking Bivol. I'm picking Bivol because he's just got sick power, man. Although Callum Smith actually did okay in some of the rounds, but the pressure got too much and the power just, you know what I mean? When he starts warming up, that's when it's when he warms up, that's when it's really dangerous. He's throwing some flipping nuclear bombs around there. No, Gascoigne had some talent, Anthony Mackin. He had some talent. He had some talent, man. Would you take Hoddle over Gaza? Yeah, I'd take Hoddle over Gaza. But Gaza had some talent, though. PSK, all good teams in the 80s needed Scottish players to win the league. Hanson, Souness, Dalglish, Robertson, etc. Hey, there were some good Scottish players, man. Gascoigne was brilliant, says Tone, but the media hype was over the top, and that must have went to his head. The alcohol went to his head. He drank too much, man. Gaza just drunk too much. Just drunk too much. PSK, yeah, Birmingham as well. Birmingham as well, the Zulus, yeah. Oh, that was all over the country, to be honest. All the teams had their hooligans, bro. You see, Robert McCracken, he used to get, you see, like, the Birmingham fans used to come to his fights and cause trouble. He had their reputation. Robert McCracken, yeah. Big up PSK, yeah. Souza. Some people are saying Josh Kelly is in a harder fight with Ishmael Davis than he was before with Liam Smith. Well, we're going to see. I think Davis is probably fitter than Liam Smith is at this stage of his career. We'll see, innit? We'll see. It's a big opportunity for Ishmael. Massive opportunity. Is he a Chapel Town youth? He's from Leeds, isn't it? Yeah, Liam Chippy Brady. Yeah, Chippy. He was a great player, man. He was a great player. Remember Frank Stapleton? Arsenal had a lot of Irish players. They had Brady, Stapleton, David O'Leary, Pat Rice. They had a lot of Irish players, man. Traditionally. Pat Jennings, they always poaching our shit, man. Flipping Arsenal. Poaching our shit. Our top players. Yeah, they had a lot of Irish players. Arsenal always had a lot of Irish players. Oh, who did I say? Did I say I'm picking Bibble? Or no, I'm picking Beterbiev. Yeah, he pissed off all his talent first. You know what I mean? With fire bellies and then waste man there. Yeah, Gaza. Tone says Jordan was the epitome of a gold digger. Dwight mugged himself off. Most players would run a mile when she turned up. She was still clubbing when she was pregnant with her son. Sad case. Yeah, she's just Tom. She's a waste woman. You know what I mean? But you see what women like that do, yeah? And this is no disrespect to any women listening. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. If women give up the nanny easy, then it's easy to like reel in a lot of men. And that's what she did, isn't it? She just like give it up easy. You know what I mean? And that makes men feel like they're a big man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you get some easy nanny. And you feel like a big man, isn't it? And yeah, Jordan just like, she's just a weird woman, isn't it? She's weird. She's weird. Sammy Nelson. Jennings, yeah. Forgot about Sammy Nelson, you know. That name there, you know. That's a name from the past, you know. Sammy Nelson. Wow. Souza. The Tottenham riots. I watched it from my house. I wasn't in the actual riots though. You're talking about in the 80s. I wasn't actually in it. I wasn't actually in it. I saw it. It was pretty scary. To be honest with you, I mean, it was pretty scary. I remember I came home from a friend's yard, bunning green and whatnot. And I came home, and shortly after, it kicked off. It kicked off. But no, I wasn't actually participating in it. No. What I do remember is let's say for the next whatever period of months or weeks, is how many dudes disappeared off street and got locked up. That's what I remember, is how many dudes just disappeared. Yeah, so and so get lock up, man, get lock up. Disappearing. Man, it's just disappearing. Yeah. Disappearing. That's what I remember. That's what stands. I know the policeman got murdered and whatnot, but what stands out was how many dudes just disappeared off road. Crazy. PSK, there are some mad stories about Jordan. Got ran through and footballers played pass the parcel with her. Bosnich and Yorkie snorted all sorts of. Yeah, and it's all true. That's the thing. It's not light. It's all true. It's all true. It's all true. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she used to do, Tom. Sleep with dudes and then sell the story to the newspaper. Yeah, that's how she made a living. Yeah. Yeah, she's a leech. She was a leech. She was a leech. Literally just a leech. Whatless woman. Sosa, a guy stole a bag of rice in the Tottenham riots. A bag of rice? What ones are you talking about? The Mark Duggan riots? Or the earlier ones in the 80s? Anthony says riots in this country are really scary incidents. He was a child when the Handsworth riots happened, and that was bloody scary. There was a lot of social unrest during that time. Oh, hey, and listen, before the riots, yeah? Before the riots, let's say the week before the riots, yeah? We used to go to New River Sports Centre Club. They had a sort of youth club there. And I probably ended up in Tottenham Police Station probably maybe 2 or 3 times that week. And that's just what life was like. Before the riot, right? The incident where what triggered it off, where the lady was unalived, R.I.P. That wasn't. That was just the end trigger. But we were just getting pulled off road. That is basically like they didn't have crime to solve. They were just fucking, yeah, just pull you off road. Pull you off road, throw you in a meat wagon, throw you in a cell, trying to like mess with you. Yeah. And everyone just had enough of it. Just had enough of them and had enough of, yeah, it was just getting ridiculous. Madness. Bosnich and York tag team in slappers. Oh, Sophie Anderton. What did she do to him? I remember that name, you know. I remember that name. Boy, they're the old slappers, isn't it? They're the old slappers, isn't it? They just used to hang around the footballers, bro. That was the roasting culture. The glamour models. I recognize that face, you know. I recognize that face. Sophie Anderton, you know. Bloody hell. Bet she got some stories, isn't it? Flipping hell. Man, Jordan has really lost her ways at me. I used to like her as a celebrity, but right now, she looks like she's lost her mind with her strange behavior. Flipping hell. Yeah, it was just that glamour model era. Her, Jodie Marsh, and that Sophie. Man, boy, that's some proper Birmingham quotation there. PSK, Anthony Mack and Handsworth was mad. I remember the days of the NFs, then later the Burger Bar. Don't matter, Burger Bar, Birmingham shit. Yo, that's some bad thing, that, isn't it? The Burger Bar gang, isn't it? Okay, the Johnsons, the Sheer Punjab, and the Ashton Panthers. Mad times back in the day. Boy. Mm. After Bosnich got involved with Sophie, he failed the drug test for coke. Oh no. Career went down the bog. Always like Crouchy. When asked what he would be if he hadn't become a pro footballer, he answered a virgin. Oh man. Yeah, too fatty. Yeah. She was. Yeah. It was sad. It was sad. It was sad. It didn't go down too well the way she was treated. Oh, Harry Redknapp had a one-nighter with Jordan. Damn. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that, Sousa. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Harry loyal to his wife, bro. You know what I mean? Harry wouldn't do that. Jordan was on the gear when she was pregnant with York's son. Madness. Oh, man. And then you had Stan Collymore with Eureka in it, like flipping out. Footballers just. Toasting Harry Redknapp, he's got a face like a ball bag. No, I don't think Harry was trying her down like that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Could have been though. You know, how do I know? Why am I vouching for him? Yeah, maybe he was. Yeah, maybe he was. Well, crazy man. That's all. Like, see, the football culture, it's changed, isn't it? It's changed. Like, you see, the roasting culture and all these like them wild parties and the boozing and the womanizing. Can't really do that no more. You know why you can't do that no more? Because all of that behavior they were doing, what was acceptable in the 90s, 80s, and 70s, boy, it goes straight to Me Too now. It goes, see, that's the thing. The language has changed. You know what I mean? Like to criminalize certain things. All of that now is Me Too. You know what I mean? Like all of them, you see them women that are gold diggers now, where's Gloria Allred? They're calling up Gloria. They're calling up Gloria now. Like across the pond. All the rappers out across the pond who used to run trains. Yeah, that was acceptable. You know what running trains is now? Running trains is sex trafficking now. That's sex trafficking and Gloria Allred. Can't do that no more. Listen, them days of Diddy parties and whatever party, R. Kelly shit. Not anymore. Not anymore. Stan Collymore, he took part in mixed boxing with Eureka. Oh, yeah, he slapped her up, didn't he? He slapped her up, Eureka. Oh, Frank Bruno and Laura. Laura. She's a predatory woman. See, this is what we're talking about. Like, all this shit ain't new, right? You know how he hooked up with his wife Laura? He was at the skating rink and she squeezed his bum. Yeah, she squeezed his bum. Yeah, that's what I read. And she spat in Frank Maloney's face. She was fearless, isn't it? She was fearless. She was in America when Bruno had the second fight with Tyson. And you see when Tyson come out of jail, he was with all them thugs. She didn't care. She started barracking them with abuse. She was upstairs. Ah, you fucking this, that, that. She didn't care. Laura, hard face. Listen, this is what I'm saying, man. Some people get into all. They're like black dudes. Yeah, I'm into white girls because they're softer. Listen, some of them white women are some of the toughest and baddest women out there. So I don't know where some of you are getting that. You know what I mean? Some of them don't play that. Yeah, Laura Bruno. Anthony Mack, and running train is a double-digit prison sentence. If you want to run that risk, right? Exactly. A lot of dudes in the sporting and entertainment world, they took it for granted what they were getting away with back then. Yeah. What, you two's up on one girl now? Oh, Gloria all over that. Yeah. Tone said, I never got involved in running trains when I was younger. I've seen the concept of shame make some women make false claims after. Yes. Yeah. And that's with dudes, working class dudes. That's not even famous to, make false claims. Yeah. Very true. Gotta be careful, man. See, but them days you would have probably got away with it, but now there were rumors of Rio Ferdinand cheating on his wife while she had cancer back in the day. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's probably true. It's probably true. You know what I mean? Rio's from Peckham, innit? It be Peckham, you know what I mean? There were rumors, yeah. Remember Jack Johnson and the Mann Act? This is nothing new. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. They hemmed up Jack with the Mann Act. They hemmed him up. Yeah. Hemmed him up. Sex trafficking. The Mann Act is basically sex trafficking. See, a lot of people are going around, Diddy's a paedophile. No. What they're nailing trying is sex trafficking for the most part. Yeah. Like you're saying, Anthony. Mendy and Mason Greenwood, their careers have been relegated to subpar teams for scandals, yeah. Crazy. John Terry was a scumbag as well, doing the dirty with his teammates' wife. Oh, Wayne Bridge, I remember that. I remember that. Hey, but listen, see, back in the day, or like Frank Worthington from Bolton Wanderers, he was shagging it. Like Frank was putting it about, bro. Them playing in the 70s, they were putting it because they started it. All of that shit there. Real further than Kieran Dyer, Frank Lampard, and that sex tape, says Anthony Mackin from Ayanapa. Do you remember that? Oh, bloody hell. PSK, Ryan Gig as well. See, look at all the players. Remember Carlton Cole got involved in it? Because they called, was it roasting culture? Souza, men used to be men. Now they wear skirts. Yeah, like, you know, different eras, isn't it? Different standards, different eras. Yeah. But I tell you what, the footballers in the 80s and 70s had way more fun than the ones currently now. Yeah, I mean, they can't do shit these days. Yeah, I mean, they can't do nothing. John Terry's mum has a tape on the hub. Nah, that's not true. Surely not. Surely not first to let. I remember how he done Rio's brother. What's Rio's brother's name again? And you can lip read what he was saying as well. Antoine, that's it, PSK. Antoine. Sports media coverage started to change in most mainstream sports around the late 90s. When the money came flooding in, athletes were starting to become in front page news. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And that morphed into the Lads magazine era. Remember the Lads mags and all that? See, England's a different country. For those who don't live here, like all that football hooligan, you know, macho energy, you know what I mean, roasting women, and that was celebrated in lads mags, and even the women. Like when did like remember they used to have geezer birds like Denise Van Outen and her mob, geezer birds, and the girl pal thing from the Spice Girls. That started here. Well, that shit started here, man. Yeah. And I've had women like come to me aggressively before. I'm not a fan of it. I'll be honest with you. Some people, oh, that's great. Nah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of it, really. Not a fan. Loaded magazine and other crap publications just like that. Yeah, Tom. It was loaded. What was the other one? Yeah, there was lots of them crappy. I mean, like, not being funny. There's probably some black guys that bought them lads, but they were that was mostly Caucasian dudes buying them mags. Let's keep it real. I don't know. None of my brethren have bought none of them mags. I don't know. None of them. Loaded. Sarah Cox was a geezer bird from the 90s. Sarah Cox. Let me put her in the search engine and let's see what she looked like. I know the name. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It was definitely her. Yeah. Damn. Souza, Nigel Venn probably thought he bought it. He was a geezer type. Nigel, but Nigel was like actually living the life, bro. He weren't buying no Max. Nigel was actually living the life. Nigel partied, HARD, with a capital H and a capital D on the end. He partied hard. He used substances. You know what I mean? That's true. You'll see it in the documentary coming up anyway. He womanized hard, and Nigel was hanging with in Essex. But listen, people don't understand it, right? Like you see, like I don't want to say too much. Because say, "Oh, you're picking up the white boys." Listen, let me tell you this now, man. I used to work up Essex, and let me tell you this now. If you get on the wrong side of them Essex dudes, you have to move out where they can't find you, bro. It is what it is. You can't listen. The man is no joke, and that's who Nigel run. Like, there's stories about the Essex boys. There's loads of stuff. You can read them on. You can pull them up online. The man ain't messing about. And Nigel partied hard. They partied hard. I used to deliver specifically parcels in Essex when I used to work for CityLink. Yeah, for a few of them white gangsters, you know what I mean, the Essex, you know what I mean, like with their money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anthony Mackie said he's a black Caucasian. Okay, he's into the bags, yeah. I never bought one. Yeah, Zoe Ball. The other, Sarah Cox, yeah, yeah. Denise Van Outen. The Geezer Birds, yeah. The Geezer Birds. Denise, yeah, Davina was another one, yes. Yeah, yeah. You've named them all, yeah. Gail Porter, yeah, 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 yeah. The Geezer Birds. PSK, yeah, yeah. Tom said, I used to buy the hip hop magazines back in the day. Then one day I realized that not one of these rappers ever smiled in a photo, and the publications were 50% advertising. They were crap too. I used to get the Hip Hop Connection and the Source. They're the two I used to get. Source magazine. Beauty the Pencil says, thanks for the amazing stream beats. Big up to the chat. Have a great evening, people. Big up, man. Big up. Yeah, man. Anthony Mack can remember Harley and Connor are born 4 days apart from two different women. That's how Nigel was moving. Yeah. Nigel was moving crazy. He was moving crazy. Now Chris was more of a choir boy, like a monk. Like Chris used to do eccentric stuff. Like, what's the mineral? Is it Perrier water? He used to bath in Perrier water. I don't know how much that was costing him. But he lost all his money in it. Lost all his money, and that's what that's what Judy was talking about in the interview with the Daily Mail. Was it the Daily Mail or whatever newspaper? That he saw his dad lose all his money, and he said he's like conscious about that now. You know what I'm saying? Big up Fight Fan Live. Souza, he says, I remember Nigel Benn's manager. That's probably De Freitas. Because I think, what's my man's name? Ambrose was gone by that time. He told Don King, Nigel is not fighting Mike McCallum. And then Don King made him fight McClellan, thinking Nigel was going to lose. Yeah, that's why Nigel said, yeah, you put him here to bash me up. You put him here to bash me up. Hey, listen. That fight is horrible. Horrible fight. That's not boxing. That's not sport. That's violence. That fight, Nigel Benn versus McClellan, is just violence. It's just violence. From one bell to one man got carried out of the ring. Violence. That's all it was. Man's fighting for their life, basically. People think boxing's, my nice left jab and my foot. Now, sometimes you're fighting for your life in there, rude boy. Basically, listen. Gerald McClellan used to punch up Stan. What's his name? Stan, whatever his name was, with the Admiral uniform, his supposed trainer, that idiot. He used to punch him up when he used to get vexed. He used to breed up dogs to fight, Gerald McClellan. They were scared to fight him in the Kronk gym. Manny Stewart used to have to call James Toney because James Toney is the only one who stand up to him, and probably someone like McCallum, maybe. I don't know. McCallum was probably gone by that time. Yeah. That man weren't easy, bro. Man wasn't easy. Yeah. That fight was dread, man. That's where, I tell you what, man, Nigel Benn got a couple of scalps. Iron Barkley first round and Gerald McClellan. That's why he's a legend. You got to, that's because it's not, listen, forget all the boxing shit. Warfare. Trench warfare with the hardest Americans, bro. And he come out victorious. Barkley was trying to kill him in there. Oh, he hit him while he was down. Yeah, because like, he was in a war, isn't it? He's in a war. He was in a war. First to let. He said he really liked Davina McCall. I guess so. I can see the attraction. I can kind of see it. In that perverted me type of way. I can kind of see it. Eubank Sr. used to play dominoes upstairs in Peckham back in the day. Oh, he did? Yeah, probably. He lived in the proper Peckham era, you know what I mean? To the South Londoners. See, the thing is, people just say, where's more dangerous in your opinion? Brixton or Peckham? What? Like, I'm talking like whatever era in the 80s or 90s. Where was more dangerous? Brixton or Peckham? Because a lot of people are in Brixton. Really? Chris Senior was more undercover than Nigel when doing the dirty, but he was still known. Hey, Chris used to be a thief, innit? When he was in Peckham, he used to thief clothes, innit? Thief clothes and sell them. Source Magazine stole Independence Day from Hip Hop Connection. Oh, they did? Okay. Probably. Is that Dave Mays days and Benzino when they stole it? That era there? Okay, I'm trying to think now. He said, okay. Anthony said it wasn't McCallum. It was Michael Nunn they wanted him to fight after Eubank. Yeah. No, the timeline is a bit out though, Anthony, because Michael Nunn was at Old Trafford and he was supposed to get the winner, but obviously it ended in a draw, which messed up Don King's contract. Yeah? It ended in a draw. It messed up his contract because he was supposed to get the winner. There's nothing to say like if you get a draw, and that messed him up. And Nigel Benn and McCallum and Michael Nunn was in the arena expecting to get the next shot. But the McClellan fight, we're talking 95, so it could have been actually McCallum. Well, then again, although you could be right too. PSK, I will always remember Chris Jr. crying as a kid in the TV show they had. Nigel and Gerald both ended up in hospital that night. That was mad violence. Yeah. Okay, Tom said, I don't want to blow up Senior, but even seeing a woman I was trying to get hold of back in the early 90s, I really couldn't compete. Looking back, it was a lucky escape. Yeah, man. Yeah, Senior put it about a bit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, like, Ben was finished after that fight there. He was finished after the McClellan. Like, obviously, we know what happened to McClellan, but Ben was finished. He was finished. Boxing was nasty back in the day, man. See, after, like, Iran Barkley and Thomas Hearns had their rematch at light heavy, they were both finished because, like, them fights were like warfare, bruh. Them fights were like warfare. Finished each other off. And one thing about Tommy had a bucket load of heart, bruh. Tommy had a bucket load of heart. I remember, I never forget watching that fight, and Gary Mason was commenting. Tommy's nose was flattened in. Obviously, his nose. And, like, Barkley just, like, was a MF. Like, he was just, like, because when he knocked out Tommy in the first fight, everyone, oh, it was a fluke. No, it wasn't, man. Barkley, an animal. Barkley was an animal. And he just wouldn't let Tommy, like, I tell you what, the fight is such a brilliant. Barkley versus Hearns, the second fight, is a brilliant fight, man. Like, Tommy was ripping some combinations of Iran, man, off the ropes. And Barkley just stayed on his chest, bro. That fight was dread, man. They were both finished after that. When Barkley went to fight Tony, you were done. You were done. Donners. Yeah. Boxing was like, see, even Aaron Davis, who fought Mark Breland and Meldrick Taylor, he was saying it just the other year, saying boxing, like, it's the intensity ain't. It's not the same. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. It's not the same. You like what did I watch? I was watching Prince Charles Williams and his second fight with Bobby Chiz. Fights are savage fights, bro. Being a good boxer weren't enough them that you needed you if you didn't have the viciousness, then you're finished. You were finished. Like no disrespect to Shakur. Shakur couldn't box professionally at that level. Then he couldn't. He'd get destroyed. He'd get destroyed. He's okay this era here because it's not a savage. It's not a savage. But you put Shakur in with Chavez's or Roger Mayweather and that kind of ilk. Now you got to do more, bro. You got to do more, or they're just gonna walk through you. They're gonna walk through you. You got to do more. Carnage, Anthony, the fight. It was carnage. Barkley was on a 3-fight losing streak. On what fight we talking about? Listen, you're not telling the full story. If you're talking about before he fought Nigel Benn, you're not telling the full story because Barkley put such a beating on Michael Nunn, and it was a controversial fight. I don't know if you watched the whole. I watched the whole. I've told people online, and they didn't think I knew what I was talking about. They think like, oh, I'm just reading the results up there and just telling. No, I watched all these fights, bro. Right? The Barkley Nunn fight was controversial. Yeah. So you can say 3 losing fights, but they're real fights, bro. They were real fights. Let me go on BoxRec. Yeah, look. We got the Michael Nunn fight, right? When Michael Nunn was undefeated, right? Majority. Do you see what it says? It says majority decision, my friend. Majority decision, right? The Roberto Duran. What does he say? It says split decision, and it was a two. Yeah, split decision, my friend. It was a split decision. Split decision and a majority. And before that, he knocked out Tommy, yeah? Come on now. Come on now. Barkley's fights were vicious, vicious affairs. Toe says Bricky and Peckham were as bad as each other. Yeah. Fight Fan Live says Brixton in the 80s and early 90s, then Peckham late 90s, early 2000s. But I'm from Lewisham. Oh, Lewisham ghetto, bro. And Lewisham and New Cross, yeah, ghetto. That's ghetto. That's ghetto, boy. Yeah. I used to be up New Cross quite a bit. You get me P's and Q's. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be up New Cross quite a bit. Wow. Souza, I would give Cacace credit. People forget that Warrinton, when he was boxing, boxing up. Yeah, he was giving Lee Wood the hands, you know. He was giving Lee the hands. Anthony Mack, and he said that's why Ben is a British legend, because he faced prime Americans back then and won when the Americans were kicking everyone's ass. Yeah, 100%. 100%. So when you're trying to discredit that Barkley, no. If you can't tell the story from real time, you're not telling. See, Anthony's talking from real time experience. The Barkley fight was serious. Yeah, it was serious. You're fighting for your life, bro. When you're fighting Iron Barkley, you're fighting to stay alive. You're fighting to stay alive. Listen. He knocked out Tommy, and remember the fight he lost to Marvin Hagler's brother, Robbie Sims. Have you seen how savage that fight is? Robbie Sims versus Barkley. America, listen, when you had to go across the pond and fight Mexicans and Americans, you literally knew what was going to happen to the British fighters. They were going to get their ass beaten, and beaten bad, and beaten badly. Yeah, New Cross, Deptford, yeah. New Cross, yeah. I remember the situation we had at New Cross that time, man. Like, the African guy used to do business. African guy used to do mad. But what part of Europe was he from again? Fucking crazy though. He used to wear like West African man, wear a suit, businessman. And we was in the wine bar, New Cross, or whatever bar it was. As he got into some issue as he was getting in the wine bar with some dude. And the dude was talking about, yeah, I'll fuck you up on this and that and that. Listen, this African, he done a couple of moves, couple of spinning kicks. He didn't kick the guy up. He didn't hit the guy. He just showed the guy what he could do to him. He just done his little cunt martial. I said, rah, you can do it. Yeah. Dude walked off. We said, yo, if I was you, and we said, my friend said, I'd leave him alone. I didn't know he could do all that. He just warned him. Said, yo, don't do it, bro. He done his little kung fu display, a couple of spinning kicks and arms. Yeah, man. Crazy. PSK, it's mad to think Steve Collins swept everyone up in the aftermath. But the reality was Senior and Ben were done. Hey, but people say that Collins swept everyone up in the aftermath, but you've got to remember, when Collins was in America, before he came back and fought Chris Pyatt for the WBO middleweight title and whatnot, he was over there fighting McCallum. In America, fighting McCallum, fighting Reggie Johnson for that minute, and he got beaten. Listen, Reggie Johnson put the hands on him, bro. He put the hands on him. And Collins took his beating. Fought guys like Kevin Watts. So he had it just as hard as Ben and Eubank did in America. No easy fights, bro. Anthony says, today it's a lot easier for Brits to go across the pond. But back then, you knew what the outcome. Yeah, listen, man. Remember they sent John L. Gardner out there to fight, what's his name, Michael Dokes. Dokes punched out a row of his teeth, bro, and knocked him out cold. This was our British heavyweight champion. Knocked out a row of his teeth, bro. And John L. Gardner was a tough dude. Yeah. Wasn't easy, man. Wasn't easy. Remember the Johnny Owens, they sent him up to wherever in Cali to fight Lupe Pinto. Man, come back to the UK in a box. In a box. The Murphy matchstick from Wales. He was a good fighter, Johnny Owens. Man, come back in a box, rude boy. Weren't easy. Wasn't easy, man. Boxing them, it was brutal, bro. It was brutal. Yeah, that's where, see, David Hay is a tough dude, isn't it? See, man think because he's light skinned and whatnot. And David's from Bermondsey. That's where he's from. He's from Bermondsey. From Bermondsey. Millwall. Say no more. Say no more. The Southeast, bro. The Southeast. Yeah. Yeah, it was dangerous, man. It was dangerous. Dangerous days. Dangerous days. You had to go over there with what, like, all this British straight left and, yeah, this is nice boxing, isn't it? No, dog. That's how you come home with good concussions or in a box. They weren't playing that. They weren't playing that. You see Marvin Hagler when he fought on the Philly circuit. You think about, like, that title fight on Saturday, Danny and Lara. Man, that man had harder fighters at the flipping Blue Horizon and at the Spectrum at the Philly circuit. Way tougher fights. Cyclone Hart trying to take off your jaw. Benny Briscoe. Boogaloo Watts. Bobby Boogaloo Watts. Willie Monroe. All them dudes. Nah, come on, man. Come on now. Different breed. PSK, that's why those guys who traveled across or fought them at home are still remembered today. The likes of Ben Sr., Calzaghe, Hammond, then later on Bruno and Lennox. Yeah, man. Star Fox, Ucross and Deptford makes Ipswich look like a farmland. Laughing out loud. I'm sure there's a few dudes in Ipswich. Well, isn't that where Fabio comes from? Is he from Ipswich? Yeah, like, see Lennox across there, like, fighting guys like Ray Mercer. Oh, Sosa, Nigel Benn versus Danny. Oh, dear. They'll still be holding Nigel Benn over there for murder. That's what would happen. If Nigel Benn was fighting Danny Garcia, now, you know, Lara would be a bit harder with that reach to fight. I'm not going to say Ben would just kill. Like, pitching a former career light welter with a 68-inch reach who hasn't had no form at welter, light, middle, or mid. That was just like, what were they playing at? Who are these fan zone people? 69% of them thought Danny Garcia could win. Who are they? Who's the fan zone? That's crazy. Yeah, told. See, when it was less belts, like you're saying, hard to get a shot back then. Now some world champs wouldn't have gotten a sniff back then. Yeah, yeah. The nearest they would have got to a belt is by watching it on the box. They would have ended up like Harold Graham. That's what they wouldn't have. I mean, they would have come back with no titles. They would have come back with no. They wouldn't have won shit, bro. You wouldn't have won no belts, bro. You wouldn't have won no belts. Yeah. When you have to fight Pernell Whitaker, you're not winning no belt because you're not winning the fight. You're not beating Meldrick Taylor. You're not beating them guys in no fight, bro. In no boxing match. You're not winning. Prince Charles Williams. Yeah, it's sick, man. That you can watch either one, the first fight or the second. Bobby Chiz was a bad man. Bobby Chiz was a bad man. He was a proper little bad man still. He was tough. Tough as anything, bro. The man fought all the way from middleweight to heavy. Yeah? From middleweight to heavy. I used to like Bobby Chiz, man. I used to like watching Bobby Chiz. I think Canelo would have struggled against it. Oh, Canelo wouldn't have been a factor, bro. Because, listen, I think Canelo would have struggled, man. He would have struggled, man. He would have struggled. Anthony Mack and the likes of Billy Joe Saunders would not be a world champion back then. And yes, I'm biased saying that. I think you're right. He's a two-weight champion now via the WBO. Yeah, he's a two-weight champion. There's a few fighters. You know, you go back to the two-belt era. No, you're not winning no titles. You are not winning any titles. There's a few people. Yeah. Danny's arms are too short to box Lara, much less keep off a savage like prime Nigel Benn. Lara took it easy on him, bruh. He took it easy on Danny. He took it easy on him. Took it easy on him. Yeah, that geezer culture, they used to just go out there and drink in it and brag about their conquests and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. That's the UK. UK's a different animal, man. PSK, Frank would have got BJS that WBF strap back then. If any, the WBF, yeah? World Boxing Federation, I'm guessing, yeah. Didn't Johnny Nelson have that title at one? I'm not sure. Wow. Yeah, it was dangerous then, man. It was dangerous. It was dangerous going out there. Star Fox, yeah, the Geezer Bird era, man. Geezer Bird. Sarah Cox, Denise Van Houten. Who was the other? They mentioned them. Davina McCall. Geezer Birds. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy, man. Ibiza Uncovered. I think I do, Anthony. I'm not sure if I think I do remember it. Yeah, the WBO raised the profile of British boxing. Frank got his first champion by the IBF with Terry Marsh, isn't it? Terry Marsh. But the WBO, that's where Nigel took the WBO belt of Doug DeWitt in Atlantic City. Then Eubank got it. Prince Nassim, he took the WBO belt, his first title belt from Steve Robinson. He gave Steve a beat, and Steve was a good champion. Steve was a good champion. He beat John Davison, I think, for the vacant, or was that inaugural or vacant? On short notice. Like, Steve was a good champion, but Nassim, he hit him with that uppercut, bro. Crazy. One punch power. Toad says, yeah, Henry Warren, yeah, Gent, yeah, Taylor would give Billy Joe Saunders a hard time. Yep. Lou Gent, you know. Remember Lou Gent? He gave Nigel Benn that gutsy little fight, although he was getting his face pounded in. Lou Gent, you know, from Streatham. Henry Wharton, he was a traveller. He was tough, you know, Henry Wharton. Yeah, he'd give Billy all types of issues, bro. He was tough. He took Nigel and Eubank the distance. Wow. Caribbean undercover. I didn't see. Oh, crazy. Terry Marsh turned shutter, says first. Shooter, you mean? Nas versus Robinson. Yeah, very one-sided, man. Yeah, Mark Kaler. Mark Kaler was tough, man. Mark Kaler was a tough dude. Even the fight where he fought Errol Graham, he was well beaten, but you can see Errol had to go all out. John Davison. He beat John Davison from the Northeast for the title. That's who Steve Robinson beat. John Davison. On short notice. Was he working at a warehouse or something? Or at the time, yeah, he got a title shot and won. Yeah, man. Crazy. UK's crazy though, man. When the UK partied back in the day over Ibiza and like, cause I had friends who went over there. They partied hard, man. They partied hard. Partied hard. That rave culture. Remember the rave culture over here? It was crazy, isn't it? It was absolutely bonkers, bro. Rave culture. The ravers used to do my head in, man. But it was like compelling that you actually saw it and how it worked with your own two eyes. Where they'd meet up. Where's the secret location? Oh, it's over there. It's over there. It was like mind-boggling, bro. Crazy. Mark Kaler fought Errol Christie ain't from Lewisham. Errol Christie's from Coventry, isn't it? He's from the Midlands. Errol Christie ain't no Londoner. He's from the Midlands, Coventry, I think. He lived in London, though. Yeah, I see Crawford Ashley and Michael Nunn. Yeah, yeah. Fish Eyes was working his corner as the spit bucket man. I didn't even realize that. I've got that on video. I didn't even realize that. Wow. Crawford Ashley, the Rasta. Yeah, Michael stopped him. I remember that fight. I've got it on tape. See, that's what it was like, though. You see what he's saying there? Frank had to get his hands dirty. And that's the people who work for Frank. People like Ernie Fossey and Dean Powell, they did everything, bro. They matchmake, do the corner, run the gym, do this. And that's how, listen, you have to be full on. You have to be full on. You can't rely on no one to do it. You got to do it yourself. Yeah. You see, like, people like Frank Warren, if he didn't have them early Fossies and them people, you wouldn't have made it. Wouldn't have made it. Wouldn't have made it. Same with Mickey. Mickey's Duffy, like, used to do corner work, spit bucket, motivation from the corner, matchmaking, do deals with Bob Arum and Sabatini, do everything. Media, do everything. Hands on. Yeah. Crawford Ashley from Leeds. The body shots. Michael done it with the body shots in it. There was the body shots. You couldn't take none found the sweet spot with the body shots. You know what I mean? Errol had a market stall in Lewisham. More than likely. Yeah. Colin Millington. He fought Ruben. What's his name? The guy with AIDS. I've got the interview. I got the interview with Colin, and the guy he fought lost the title against. Died of AIDS. He died of AIDS. Yeah. And Colin lost that fight. I think he dislocated his shoulder or whatever. He lost that fight, lost his belt. And I remember asking him, yeah, remember your opponent died of AIDS? He said, yeah. It was pretty full on. So I said, yeah. So he had AIDS when you fought him. But I said, you didn't get cut or anything, did you? Yeah, I was struggling. He said, yeah, he got cut. You have to get tested. But thankfully, listen, praise the Lord, because Colin McMillan's my dude. Featherweight, WBO featherweight champion. He didn't contract it. Yeah. Palacios, his name was. Yeah. Latin, black Latin or whatever. Latino fighter or whatever. Palacios. Ruben Palacios. He had AIDS. He didn't even get to defend the belt. Sweet C. Remember his haircut? He had the roadman haircuts. You know what I mean? Colin always had the fly haircuts, bro. Sweet C McMillan. Stylist. See, I wanted to do another video about all them fighters as well, but it's just like, it takes so much editing and it's just not being funny, man. I'm not going to complain because it's not right to complain to you guys. But, for 1.4 thousand views, 2 weeks, it's just not. I'd rather the weeklies don't take me as long to do. You know what I mean? I can just get some stories, blah, 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 and put them out. You know what I mean? And edit them easy. But the more detailed videos, it's a lot more work. Wow. Yeah. He said lucky he didn't, it could have ended up bad because he was cut. He was cut in that fight. Madness. Colin Sweet C. McMillan. My dad used to like Colin McMillan as well. Good boxer. Colin had all the moves, bro. He had all the moves. Just going on this box right quickly. I want to see what happened to Palacios. Was that his last fight? I think it, well, because obviously no one was going to bloody sanction him to fight after he flipping tested positive. Just trying to go to his box rec. Right, there you go. Steve Robinson, there you go, Palacios. Yep, that was his last fight, man, and he passed away, yeah. Crazy. Star Fox, people used to meet up at service stations and convoy on coaches, the whole nine. Yeah. Yeah, Chris Pyatt. I met Chris Pyatt at the York Hall. We were supposed to do some interviews, man, but it just didn't materialize. Yeah, I bet Crawford has got some stories. Yeah. About fish eyes. Yeah, I bet he has. Ayanapa, or was Ayanapa more popular than Ibiza? Ibiza was like killer, innit? Yeah, he was never the same after the shoulder injury. He was never the same. He was never the same. Wow. Thompson, older boxing fans will stumble across their bids and appreciate them. Yeah. I love doing them. Not being funny. I'd really enjoy doing them. Yeah. Kirkland. Big up Kirkland now. Yeah, they used to lock off them raves, didn't it, Star Fox? The police. Yeah, the police used to like be on to that rave scene, bruh. That's why they had to keep them secret, though, isn't it? It's crazy the way he used to network, man. See convoys of cars. Yeah, it's up here, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's crazy. Telling you, man, nothing like. And obviously, if you live somewhere else, you're going to say something different because that's your experience. But partying and clubbing in London is like back in the day was the lick, bro. Who did more jail time? Michael Nunn or Ike Biabushi? Boy, they both did a long time first elect. They both did a long time. Yeah, Ibiza was, yeah, you're right. Ibiza was more mainstream. Yeah. Yeah, I believe Tommy Morrison did try to fight with AIDS. Listen, I don't like him, man. You know what he was doing after he caught AIDS, yeah? He was still sleeping with women even though he knew he had it. He was still sleeping with women. He's a piece of shit. Tom said Ibiza was cheesy. Cheesy rave culture. Iron Apple was more UK garage. Yeah. Tom called it UK garbage. It was really all about trying to get older slappers. Hey, listen, we all need the slappers, man. Yeah, I mean, I used to like some of the UK garage raves though, Tom, man. I used to like some of it. UK garbage. Well, I'm more a hip hop man, but yeah, I used to like some of the hip hop UK garage. Yeah, Tommy Morrison's a piece of crap. Star Fox says, nah, garage waves were an excuse to flox with, but yes, the flex with bottle of champagnes. So yeah. It was for posers. It was for the posers. The fake ballers and some real ballers. There were real ballers, but it was for the posers. You know, the ice bucket crew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was for the ice bucket crew. The garage raves. Decadence. But some of my friends were well into that. We're way into that, man. Some of my friends, yeah. But outside of London, Newcastle and Leeds were good nights out. Birmingham been whacked since the early 2 millennium, yeah? Says PSK. That's what PSK says. Star Fox, after grimy jungle raves, garage was a completely different vibe. Like, they used to have the Labyrinth in the hood, just local to LA. Them raves, I think, what was that? Drum and bass or jungle? They were them raves were popular, bro. Yeah, they were very popular. Tone, he said he was more into Detroit tech and electro back in the 90s, the 2000s. A lot less trouble, better music. Yeah, I used to love electro, man, but I'm probably more the 80s electro. Star Fox, says PSK, you can never go to a garage rave without seeing a bottle of Ace of Spades. Yeah, that man was on some big time thing back then. Yeah, just like all the big, yeah. The Champagne crew. Yeah, Tone been to the Labyrinth. Yeah, probably see each other, Tone, when we was there. What did I think of Comanche Sly and Big Daddy Kane? Well, I can't really say too much because last time I know Comanche Sly and like we were cool, so I can't really say. You look like you were frustrated, man. You know what I mean? Looked like he was frustrated. Star Fox, Totty High Street, yeah. Labyrinth was legendary in the jungle scene, yeah. Yeah, man. Wow. Also, Alizé and Mad Dog. And them little Magnum bottles. Crazy. London, man. London people like raving. One thing about London, love raving. I don't know about today's more social media thing in it, but that era there, I love raving. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, people. I'm gonna cut this one off, man. It's been good though. It's been good. Peace.